Yeah, 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 yeah.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you run out of freedom. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
asked him how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, and went upstairs and fucked her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I've After I go to the window, so I'm gonna Cali. I swear I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I swear the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns, you know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I came up like an 8-pack and I will never squeal. Would never ever run my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the ring scoring. I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the Draco and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin'. I wanna grind, got money on my mind, put money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clown me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They hating on me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. That's on my mama, that's on my mama. And I'm in Miami right now. I'm in a 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in a 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. Yeah, don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song, no, that's right, ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305, yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Shot clock at 7. Westbrook on the drive, falling away. Won't go. Rebound taken by Iguodala. They do have a timeout. Decide not to use it. Curry, way downtown. Bang! Bang! Oh, what a shot from Curry! With 0.6 of a second remaining. The brilliant shooting of Stephen Curry continues. And he ties the NBA record with his 12th three-pointer of the game.
Westbrook gets off a decent look, the banker, and you've got to press up. Robertson just a little late, but that's just, I mean,
That's about 35 feet out, well beyond the 28-foot mark. And now with 0.6 of a second remaining. It's a three-point lead. Obviously, Oklahoma City has to go for a three.
Draymond Green pushing. 6 assists for Green. Curry a long three. It's good! Steph Curry from way downtown. Some Curry chaos here in the third. It's the largest lead of the game.
Absolutely ridiculous. Range unlimited. Mama, there goes that man, and then says, put a ring on it. In the previous play, moving without the rock, Draymond Green does his job, setting the screen. You have to have help. And like I said, looking for the ring. Number 4, that is.
Number 4, that is. Late night crew, what the fuck going on? I'm looking for a ring indeed. TikTok, motherfucking, I ain't talking about the app. Hey, say what's up to your boy. We got a fun show. We got a fun show. If you don't want to have fun, get the fuck out. If you here, hit the like button or get the fuck out. There's a whole bunch of shit that's gonna be connected to you getting the fuck out. But obviously, you know, if you fuck with squad, welcome in for another great show. It's great to see all of you motherfuckers. Kendra trending, A-Dub, Janice, shout out to Bob, Victoria, Steven, what up, cuz, Lennox, Kendra, oh man. I did my taxes today. I feel very adult. I got it done. They ain't even open yet. But guess who's will be there when they open? When do y'all do y'all taxes, Jackie? You know I always gotta ask about up north. Chadrick, what up? VV, we out here. Lefty, what up, cuz? Kimberly, I see you, ma. Tommy!
Dr. Cal.
Tommy, I sent you my picks for this week, didn't I? Donis, Brittany, Awake, Dawn, what up? Usually February. When is it late for y'all? When is it considered late? I did mine tonight. Man, having the LLC adds like 3 hours to your shit. P-Vision, especially with the year that LNC had, I had to read, bro, it was almost PTSD doing taxes. Katrina, I thought so, right on, Tommy. Scott Johnson, what up, cuz? I promise, it was like PTSD for me, bro. I'm going through the shit, I was like, damn, I did send Money Boy Trey 3 super chats. Yeah, you ain't nothing but a business expense, nigga. You nothing but a business expense. Man, fuck the Lakers. My Celtics are playing like shit right now. They are playing really bad. I don't know if these niggas are bored or what. Even when they win, it just ain't feeling right. Jason Tatum ain't looking right. I don't know if this nigga's, I don't know if he won the championship and now he's just like bored. And that's no disrespect to the Lakers. You know what I mean? They did what they were supposed to do tonight. This is my whole point is bigger than the Lakers and LeBron shit, but you know, Celtics been looking terrible, man. This shit making me mad. But it's all good though. We gotta talk about this Diddy lawsuit. Oh word. Do y'all know who Lord Jamar is? Do you know who Lord Jamar is? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. I almost talked to y'all about this last week. I don't even know if y'all remember. And I'm glad I waited because the development today makes it everything. I'm glad I waited. Okay, well, let's ask another one since you don't know who he is. Do you know who Dr. Dave is? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Do you know Dr. Dave? If you don't know who Dr. Dave is, you're gonna get a lesson tonight. Dr. Dave is if Shay became a scientist. I know you hear that and you're like, that's a bit much. First of all, I ain't gonna lie, that comes across kind of arrogant than a motherfucker. The shit comes across kind of arrogant than a motherfucker, but I promise. No, he was saying he was saying that the Celtics looked flat mid-season before the All-Star game. Now I can't vouch on what that, but that's what he was talking about right there though. Right, same thing. Yeah, same thing. I gotta hear a song before I go to work. Fuck y'all niggas. I hope that bothers you. Get out. Leave. Get the fuck out. I want you out of this motherfucker now. Right now.
I want to play in North Carolina. I want to play in the championship team. Then I want to play in the NBA.
When you're finished with that, I suppose you're gonna fly, huh?
Into the future. Time is on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. So I'll fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle, make my spirit carry me. I wanna fly. Can't get enough to eat. Wanna shoot the children. baby, the reason I breathe is you. Boy, you got me blinded. I bet you, baby, there's nothing that I wouldn't do. It's not the way I planned it. Show me how you want it to be. Tell me, baby, 'cause I need to know now. Because my loneliness is killing me. And I must confess, I still believe. When I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. Oh, baby, baby, how was I supposed to know? Oh, pretty baby, I shouldn't have let you go. I must confess that my loneliness is killing me now. Don't you know I still believe that you will be here and give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time. My loneliness is killing me. And I must confess, I still believe. When I'm not with you, I lose my mind. Give me a sign. Hit me, baby, I must confess that my loneliness is killing me now. Don't you know I still believe that you will be here and give me a sign. Hit me, baby, one more time.
Yeah, she killed that motherfucker. That's still my shit. That's still my shit. Too bad you was in slavery when you made that motherfucker. Well, you tried to tell us when you made the song Slave for You, but yes, Britney fans are crazy, but they not as wrong as y'all want them to be. Y'all did something wrong to that girl. And my loneliness is killing me now. Don't you know I still believe? Never mind. Y'all niggas don't understand. King Consciousness was happening. Anybody else who snuck in this motherfucker was happening. Diddy, Diddy. So, real quick, so you not playing with niggas, huh? You Joseph was happening? Diddy, so Diddy, you not fucking around with niggas, huh? Diddy out here on his Will Smith right now. Except he just talking about himself. Keep my fucking name out your fucking mouth. Ariel, I can't wait to hear you respond to this shit. Bitch, we know you ain't got it. Maybe Diddy just trying to squirt you down with some oil. Because, I mean, you don't even be looking as good as you probably could. Bro, I don't know really what you look like up under all that makeup. I know a lot of you niggas be wanting to fuck, and some of you bitches said she look like Mariah Carey. How dare you? How dare you? How dare? Trending was happening. Ariel, what did I tell you? First of all, we about to find out. Before we read this shit, we got to watch a video first. Because y'all gonna realize one way or another, hashtag Shay was right. What did I tell you niggas? If you rolling up on the set and your lawyer's Ariel, you've already fucked up. I don't even care if you telling the truth. But first of all, if you was telling the truth, you probably just called Busby. Busby's getting results. Busby on vacation celebrating Trump's victory right now. You get Ariel when you lying like a motherfucker. The shit that I'm about to play, when the shit happened, I never even showed it to y'all. I was like, because it was starting to become too much at a time where it's like, man, y'all niggas got stories every day. And here's where I know some people, including myself at first, I had to think about it. I was like, well, Diddy, how you suing this motherfucker and nobody else? And I thought about it. I was like, you was the only man dumb enough to come out and do this shit. See, all the other women, he can't really sue them. That shit'll look bad in the motherfucker. He's suing some of them. But you, nigga, I'm a slave for you. Hold on, nigga. It's all from this interview that happened. And I just didn't show it to y'all. Because I was like, this nigga looked like, I saw him on something else. I was like, this nigga lying like a motherfucker. He felt like he was lying to me. You tell me. You let a nigga like me know. You let a nigga like me know. Maybe I'm bugging. You know what I mean? I bro, these things happen. Oh, which one of these is it? This one.
Because my next guest just testified before a federal grand jury. He says he was in possession of a trove of digital evidence from Diddy's freak-offs and parties.
And you came on a TV show to tell everybody. Right. I swear she always looks disheveled and scared. Like, she got to start cocking her head the other way or start parting her hair in a different spot or something, bro. She always kind of looks scary to me. She scares me.
His name is Courtney Burgess, and he says a friend gave him 11 flash drives.
Regina was at it.
That belonged to the late Kim
V12.
Porter. And if you follow this story, you'll know that Kim Porter is Diddy's ex-girlfriend and the mother of 4 of his kids. On those drives, the witness says, you'll know that Kim Porter is Diddy's ex-girlfriend and the mother.
Nigga, she look like Berg right there, nigga. Oh my mama, Kim Porter look like Berg right there. Berg, are you kin to Kim Porter?
Of 4 of his kids. On those drives, the witness says 8 videos featured 8 celebrities at Diddy freak-offs or parties, and that 6 were males, 2 were females. The drive also included a manuscript of an alleged Kim Porter memoir, a memoir that her 4 kids...
Courtney, bro, he's suing you for $50 million.
Kids insist is fake. Courtney Burgess told his story on a podcast before he told the grand jury today, and after he told the grand jury, and I mean immediately after, he booked it over to my set, and he and his attorney talked to me. I should tell you that he was very limited in how much detail he could go into about his testimony. And because the 8 people in the videos, the 8 celebrities in the videos were allegedly victims of sex crimes, we know who they are, but we will not be naming them, famous or not. Here now is my conversation with Courtney Burgess and Ariel Mitchell, who's his attorney, beginning with the...
That's where it all falls apart for me. As soon as I hear that that's your attorney, here we go.
Question of whether the participants in the video even knew they were being recorded. Were there any cameras?
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
This nigga he looked like everything about him fake. That's a fake bald. Did y'all put makeup on this nigga bald head? This nigga look like a damn fool, nigga.
I would have been swallowed up? Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
You remember them old school shoe painting joints where it had like the felt tip and you like squeezed it down and did, nigga, they sat there with that motherfucker, that mocha bean, nigga. They had that mocha bean just painting that roller painting this nigga whole fucking head. Nigga, you don't even have no pores, nigga. Where are your pores? You don't even have, what the fuck is going on, nigga? This is a fake cap, nigga. This is a fake bald head. There are no pores. Your head still gotta breathe. Who gets a bald head? Bro, can't nobody shave no bald head like this, nigga. He ain't got no forehead. He ain't got no forehead lines or nothing. This nigga 88 years old, allegedly. This beard probably fake. This nigga ain't got no forehead lines. Man, that's fake. Cadbury Easter egg head ass nigga. Buck. Face ass. Now I see why you couldn't get Big Crunch Bar. This is why you couldn't get Big Crunch Bar. See, your head is smooth like a Hershey Kiss. See, Busby, his dick is bumpy like a motherfucking Ferrero Rocher. Y'all don't match. Y'all don't match, nigga. Big Crunch Bar only fuck with truth tellers, and you ain't it, nigga. Your head ain't even telling the truth. That's not a real bald head, and I stand on this, nigga. Do something.
In places where you'd assume privacy, like bathrooms?
Well, I've never been in this house, but the picture, yes. That's where it took place,
And this nigga got the nerve to have an American flag lapel pin. Like, why does he have on an American flag? What is going on, bro? Like, Diddy saw this shit from the cells, like, oh yeah, we suing his big ass.
You're aware of surreptitious cameras that were recording in private places like bathrooms.
I didn't see the cameras. You could tell how the person was angled. I knew that it was a camera there because I was there. You know, I wasn't there. I don't know if the person was too tall, he was holding it or whatever, but I wasn't there.
May I ask you this, Courtney? And Ariel, you can jump in on this as well, but I want to hear from Courtney first.
Don't jump in, Ariel.
Your home was...
Oh, this bitch, bro. This bitch, bro. She always got on designer, or allegedly designer. She paid designer prices for it. Wig set back as usual. She got that shitty look on her face. I mean, she just looks like she is a fucking problem, nigga. She looks, I mean, she's just sitting there looking like a whole ass attitude. And then her voice got raspy. She always sound like she been fucking all night. Basically, what I'm trying to say is,
from the streets did she emerge, into the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
Y'all try to tell me this bitch look like Mariah Carey. The great disrespect. I've never seen Mariah Carey have that shitty of a look on her face. Ever. She always looked like this too.
Raided by federal authorities, and I assume it is because of this.
She lying. Look, Ariel already lying. Already. These are the lie eyes, nigga.
Material, is that true?
I try to tell them, Napa. I try to tell them. These motherfuckers like, she kind of look like Mariah. What the fuck?
I wouldn't say that.
Now, she got on a bra today, so her titties look a tad better than this shit, bro. She was in there with no bra on, just, she's titty free. Oh, she was titty free. Them motherfuckers was swinging. The motherfuckers was swinging in the last interview we saw her.
They just went to every one of them looking for me. They said, the paperwork said the 24th, that I had to be there the 28th, and then it was...
You mean to tell me after being on the Wayans Brothers and being in Juice, you ain't got none of the money left, you got to do this? You ain't getting no money for being still. You got to do this. All right, you got it, bro.
The 27th. I can't make it there. That's tomorrow. So I don't know. From the look of it, it was 4 days.
And I want to be specific. When we talk about a raid, we're talking about when a subpoena is served for documents, a search warrant or an arrest warrant. In this situation,
your big ass is thirsty. You just look thirsty. Go ahead, drink up, nigga. You look thirsty.
Mr. Burgess was not in any way, shape, or form had a search warrant or an arrest warrant issued for him. It was just them serving a subpoena. So when the federal government needs to serve a subpoena, they use the Marshal Service to come to all of your residences if you have more than one residence. So in this situation, they sent marshals to all of Mr. Burgess's residences, and that was somehow construed or understood or turned into a raid, but he did not face a raid. It was just to serve him a subpoena.
Ariel, do you believe that the subpoenas were issued and executed based on the federal authorities' knowledge that these flash drives existed and had this kind of compromising material?
I think it was based on statements that Mr. Burgess made in a prior interview.
And those statements...
Them statements is getting ready to get her fucked up. Or him fucked up, rather.
include descriptions of what the witness says he saw on those tapes. So I asked him about that, and he answered what he could, given the limitations imposed on him after testifying before the grand jury. Out of those 8 videos, 8 celebrities, 6 men and 2 women, how many of those 8 celebrities were close to being underage or potentially underage?
2 males.
2 males. And of those 8 celebrities, how many of them were intoxicated or under the influence of drugs?
This is going to be all speculation. I just want to preface it by...
Hey, yeah, real quick. Yeah, this is all speculation before you even, get to saying shit like that and really getting this nigga on record. This is all speculation.
He wouldn't know if they were. Right.
Sure.
Appear to
Let
be.
me rephrase it.
Based on, yes.
Understand. Out of the 8 celebrities who were recorded having intimate relations with Sean Combs, how many of them appeared to be either inebriated or intoxicated or under the influence of drugs?
All of them. All of them.
Out of those 8, how many appeared to be potentially victimized? How many might have been victimizing?
I think all. To be honest. All.
To be honest.
Were victims
They
or
victims.
were perpetrating?
Victims.
They were all 8 were victimized.
Yeah.
Meaning this was happening to them and they were inebriated.
Right.
Right.
Not knowing, I guess, how much proof it was in it, what they was doing.
And of those 8, how many seemed to be potentially minors?
2 to 3. Possibly 3.
Nigga, we not asking you how many books you got. Hey, nigga, how many books you got? I got 2, possibly 3. No, I got 3. I got 3. Ariel, can you get this fucking bullshit ass look off your face, bitch? Why you gotta have bitter beer face, bitch? Stop sitting there looking like, oh my God, you a problem. I guarantee you ain't got no nigga, bro. Ain't no nigga stand to be around you, bro. A nigga will just look at you and his peace will be ruined. She always got a sour ass look on her face.
2 to 3. Also on the flash drives, Courtney, was what looked to be a manuscript written by, it appears to be a woman who had taken Kim Porter's private journals and had written a book. Is that accurate?
We don't know.
I don't know
how, yeah.
I don't know how, who wrote it, put it together, but it was from her when I spoke to her.
What you received on the flash drives, was it the completed book or was it notes from Kim Porter that later were made into a book?
It was completed. It's only 60,
Okay.
only about 54 pages. It was
Sure, and in the beginning, it says, Kim made me promise that if something happened to her, I would make sure this book became public to the world. The way Sean moved, I knew that was a promise I would have to fulfill. Kim knew I was a woman of my word, and this book was going to make it to print. So it sounds like it is a woman who wrote up the notes from Kim Porter. Does that sound accurate?
It's how you read it, yes. I haven't even read the book.
Do you know who the woman is?
No.
And to be clear, he received it in its complete form. So I think just to make sure we have some clarity here.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
The manuscript that Mr. Burgess received was already in its complete form.
Right.
It's not that he edited it or changed anything.
Got it.
He did give it to someone
Makes
else
sense.
who then edited it, but that's not how he received it.
Okay, so Ariel, did your client, Courtney, receive the book from the woman who seems to have written it, saying, I'm a woman of my word, and this book is going to make it to print?
I don't know if he received it from a man or a woman. He can answer that.
I received it from a man. I tell you, somebody she was dating.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Somebody she was dating, huh? So you want Diddy to really do you in. J-Rock, what's happening?
Do you know if the notes from the book really were from Kim Porter?
It was, yes, because I spoke to her probably like 6 hours before I got it, received it.
You spoke to Kim Porter?
Yes.
So Kim Porter.
Just saying hi.
Okay.
Just saying hi. Didn't
Okay, Ariel, go ahead and give me clarity on the timeline.
No, I'm trying to get him to provide clarity of, was there a conversation?
Bro, why do you always got people you got to coach? KS though, what's happening? This bitch, man, she is the worst, bro. She has to be the worst attorney ever. She's literally getting sued now for the dumb shit. I have to believe Diddy got a case.
With
no,
her,
I was
or
talking to the person, and he said, hold up, this is Courtney, be right here. Let me say something to him. He said, I know him, put me on speaker. Then that's how we end up speaking.
And then later, somebody else came and brought you the manuscript.
Right. Before I left ATL.
To the best of your knowledge, Courtney, do you believe that the manuscript is truly based on Kim Porter's diaries? Because there is a lot of dialogue in there. It is pages and pages of actual dialogue, which, I mean, I can't remember breakfast today, let alone dialogue from 5, 10, 15, and 20 years ago.
I guess this is a woman's scar. You understand? Maybe, what she been through. It's, I'm not a woman, so I'm just going by.
Well, no shit.
I got female friends and relatives. They always come to the house scoring because what went on in their relationship. And you can't, when you're scoring, you can't forget it.
Nigga, what? Nah, nigga, this ain't it, Chief.
Important to stop down here for a moment and note again that Sean Combs is accused. He has not been convicted. of any crimes. And so far, everything.
Because we not vouching for anything that black ass nigga said. We can't even vouch if he actually has a bald head. We don't know anything about this nigga. And we know Ariel be lying like a motherfucker. So we just wanted to stop and let y'all know without letting Ariel and them know that Diddy just being accused. These niggas could be lying. And if Ariel's involved, most cases, they probably lying.
Against him is an allegation until it is proven in a court of law and a jury either decides or he decides to sign a plea deal to any.
Nigga, Diddy ain't signing no plea. Man, you wave too far into the process. They making sure they keep their hands clean on this.
Of these crimes. But at this point in the story, Sean Combs is not guilty of any crimes. He is currently under indictment. He is currently being held.
Jigga Diddy not guilty.
On bail. But if you're at all curious about how Courtney Burgess feels about Diddy today, I asked him about that too. And here's what he had to say. Your lawyer just said, the story the tapes tell of the story of Diddy from the last several decades. And I know that you've known Diddy for a very long time. Can you describe what that story is based on what you now know to be true, the last several decades of Diddy's behavior and the reason he's now sitting in lockup?
I think I've been doing it for 35 years. I think we probably entered the music business at the same time. He entered with Uptown, I entered into Big Beat, Atlantic. At the time, I guess he was ambitious. He was, then from ambitious went to doing anything, and then from doing anything to didn't care about nobody, who he could beat, and then he ended up turning into Lucifer.
Wait, what?
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
That's a crazy transition. I ain't gonna hold you. That's a crazy transition.
Today, I look at him. I know y'all call him Diddy or Puffy. I call him Lucifer.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
I know y'all call that nigga Diddy, Puffy, or whatever, nigga. But I call him Lucifer. Nigga. So Diddy, you had a problem with this nigga's interview. You had a problem with this. You had a problem with this man's interview, bro. Let's see what you guys say, Diddy. We ain't heard from you officially in a long time. This nigga jury trial demand. Plaintiff Sean Combs buying through his undersigned counsel, shared Tremonte LLP for his complaint against Courtney Burgess, Ariel Mitchell, Nexstar Media Inc., News Nation, collectively defendants, alleges as follows. Nature of the action. This case is about defendants' willful scheme to fabricate and broadcast outrageous lies concerning Mr. Combs, and then to leverage those falsehoods to gain social media fame, enrich themselves, and strip Mr. Combs of his reputation, livelihood, and right to a fair trial. Social media protagonists, including but not limited to defendants Burgess and Mitchell, have for months been fueling a media frenzy, fabricating outlandish claims and stirring up baseless speculation about Mr. Combs, vying to outdo each other in a shameless competition to draw attention to themselves with no regard for the truth. In this pitiful spectacle, all pretense of objectivity has been abandoned as a global audience feasts at the all-you-can-eat buffet of wild lies and conspiracy theories. Shit. All right. Daryl was happening. Laura was happening. They eagerly court every opportunity. Wait, hold on. Defendants are among the worst perpetrators in this offensive scenario. They eagerly court every opportunity to broadcast blatant falsehoods, pretending they have proof that Mr. Combs engaged in heinous acts, knowing that no such proof exists. As a result, millions of people have come to believe in the made-up evidence that defendants have falsely described and vouched for. The torrent of lies and the immeasurable harm and prejudice it is causing to Mr. Combs must stop. Defendant Burgess falsely claimed that he possessed videos of Mr. Combs involved in the sexual assault of celebrities and minors. Burgess repeated this false claim many times to anyone who would listen, including reporters for a major news outlet, including News Nation, which recklessly repeated and amplified his lies as if they were true. Thus, Burgess' baseless lies were rebroadcast on social and traditional media platforms that reach millions of viewers in the United States and abroad. His attorney, Mitchell, repeated those lies. Like Burgess, Mitchell knew that her client's claims were false, or at a minimum, was utterly reckless in disregarding their falsity. You see, he don't talk to Busby like this. Just remember that. Because no such tapes exist, and because Mitchell never saw any video depicting Mr. Combs sexually abusing anyone, adult or minor, Mitchell's many false assertions that Burgess possessed such videos were either knowingly, blatant falsehoods or recklessly false statements made as the direct result of Mitchell's inexcusable failure to investigate her client's outrageous lies. Burgess peddled his false and defamatory statements about Mr. Combs to promote himself on social media. Mitchell did the same. Both seek to capitalize on the resulting publicity for financial gain. Together, Burgess, Mitchell, and News Nation have caused profound reputational and economic injury and severe prejudice to Mr. Combs. In this action, Mr. Combs seeks money, damages, including punitive damages, for the harm the defendant's false and defamatory statements have caused. The parties. Plaintiff Sean Combs is an individual who presently resides in Brooklyn, New York. Defendant Courtney Burgess is an individual who, upon information and belief, is a resident of South Carolina. Defendant Ariel Mitchell is an individual who, upon information and belief, is a resident of Miami, Florida, and conducts business in New York. Defendant Nexstar Media, Inc. is, upon information and belief, a Delaware corporation with its principal place of business located at 545 East John Carpenter Freeway, Suite 700, Irving, Texas 75062. Jurisdiction and venue. The court has subject matter jurisdiction over this action. Fuck that, we ain't gotta read the venue. Factual background. Sean Combs became famous for his extraordinary and historic achievements as a musician and music producer, hip-hop impresario, record label owner, fashion innovator, and icon, path-breaking spirits entrepreneur, oh my Lord, and committed philanthropist. Right. Mr. Combs is among the most accomplished businessmen of his generation. Okay. In September 2024, Mr. Combs was indicted in the Southern District of New York on federal racketeering and sex trafficking charges. Mr. Combs entered a plea of not guilty to those charges on September 17, 2025, emphatically and unequivocally denies the charges against him and is preparing to contest the government's evidence, such as it is at trial beginning on May 5th, 2025. I love how y'all really try to pub up the trial. Mr. Combs has faith in the integrity of the judicial system and is confident that the jury will acquit him. Defendant Burgess has been described as a one-time industry bit player and a fringe character. In recent months, seeking to capitalize on the media's insatiable appetite for celebrity scandal, Burgess has gone to great lengths to invent and publicize outrageous falsehoods about Mr. Combs. In media interviews, Burgess claims he has worked in the music industry for decades, yet there exists no public record of any professional achievements, and he left no detectable footprint on the industry prior to his recent campaign to malign Mr. Combs. We don't believe you. You need more people. Hey, that nigga said you a nobody, nigga. That nigga said, who are you? You been in the game for how long? And you who again? This nigga said he was 35 years deep. Diddy said he needs more people. Diddy. Have you heard of Courtney Burgess?
I've never even heard of him.
Alrighty. His malicious conduct, which according to the New York Times has only amped up the circus-like frenzy surrounding Mr. Combs' case, is intended to garner publicity and profit from the attention surrounding Mr. Combs' legal proceedings. Burgess has never met Mr. Combs and has never had any relationship with anyone in Mr. Combs' family. Nevertheless, Burgess has claimed on multiple occasions that Kim Porter, the mother of 4 children with Mr. Combs, who died in 2018, provided him with a copy of her memoir and videos depicting Mr. Combs sexually assaulting inebriated celebrities and minors. Those close to Miss Porter, including her children and her former roommate for over 20 years, have never heard of Mr. Burgess before he made this utterly implausible and completely false claim. Yet Burgess has made this false claim numerous times to the press and in social media appearances. In one such interview broadcast October 31st, 2024 on the Atwood Unleashed YouTube channel, man, these niggas is clocking y'all niggas out here on this. Y'all better be careful lying on niggas on this app, bro. Y'all niggas is gonna find out. Burgess elaborated on his false claim that he received these materials directly from Kim Porter. Host Sean Atwood, whose YouTube channel boasts 946,000 subscribers, including, upon information and belief, numerous subscribers in New York, as Burgess, upon information and belief, must have known, introduced Burgess in one interview by noting that he, quote, has certainly been making waves on the internet, end quote. Atwood also noted that, quote, we've had so much interest in this one, end quote, and promised to, quote, get down with some crazy things that Courtney has personally experienced, end quote. On the broadcast, Burgess falsely claimed that Miss Porter enlisted the help of a music industry mutual acquaintance to put her files in Burgess' hands. Specifically, Burgess claimed that this individual called Burgess and told him, quote, I got something for you. Kim told me to give you something. She's got something she wants you to work with, end quote. Burgess went on to claim, again falsely, that the same individual later met Burgess in New York and delivered to him the first of several flash drives containing the memoir and videos that Miss Porter supposedly intended for him to have. Even according to Burgess, Miss Porter had no more than a passing acquaintance with Burgess. During the interview, Atwood posted still images that he, his co-host Tommy Scoville, and Burgess insinuated had come from the videos that Burgess falsely claimed Kim Porter had provided to him. They described one as depicting Justin Bieber, a famous recording artist, kissing an unidentified male. Atwood asked, quote, is this picture legit? End quote. Burgess responded, quote, yes, definitely. Oh, nigga, you was talking real. You wasn't as careful on this YouTube channel as you thought, because you wasn't on News Nation. People wasn't gonna be watching like that. Oh, you was over here on some Gossip Girl shit. Scoville ventured a quote guess as to the identity of the unidentified male, speculating that, quote, it's one of those music execs because, you know, allegedly a lot of those guys, I mean, that's why they're in there. They're weirdos like the rest of them, end quote. Having labeled all music industry executives as, quote, weirdos, Scoville then asked Burgess, quote, how freaked out were you the first time you got to look at some of those images? Shocker or what? End quote. Burgess responded that he was, quote, freaked out because my daughter was a listener of Justin Bieber. You understand? Burgess stated that Bieber, quote, was a child, end quote, at the time. Burgess characterized Bieber as a, quote, victim who, quote, loved being treated like that. And that's what happens sometimes when you're a kid, end quote. Burgess went on to compare Mr. Combs to, quote, Lucifer, claiming that Mr. Combs, like Lucifer, quote, destroyed bodies, he destroyed careers, he could get you where he want to be at, but you're going to give up the back end. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Burgess, Atwill, and Scoville also commented on the image that appeared to depict Mr. Combs with his arm around an adult woman's shoulder. Despite the absence of any indication in the image of any untoward conduct, Burgess suggests that the woman was underage. Quote, I think she's about 18 right there. She looks about 18, end quote. Following up Burgess' comment, Schofield falsely suggested that the photograph evidenced sexual misconduct with minors. Quote, yeah, it's just, it's disturbing how the number of people who appear to be underage and all these things, I think that's, this nigga be tweaking when he be talking. I think that's probably what we're going to see on these superseding indictments. It's gotta be, man. It just keeps coming back to the underage thing again and again and again and again. It's terrifying, end quote. Burgess and Schofield's statements about these images on the Atwood Unleashed broadcast were specifically and maliciously intended to convince viewers falsely that Burgess possessed and Atwood and Schofield had seen evidence that Mr. Combs had engaged in sexual abuse of celebrities and minors, even though they know those claims were false when they made them. On the same broadcast, Burgess insinuated falsely that talking about Mr. Combs and the fake memoir and videos put him in danger for his life. Burgess also described his efforts to market the fake Porter memoir on Amazon.com, which he initially gave the ghoulish title, quote, Kim's Last Word or Lost Words, end quote. After the book was denounced by Miss Porter's family and others as a fake, Amazon pulled the volume from his website. Subsequently, Burgess marketed another equally false and defamatory version of the book titled Kim Porter, Tell It All, on a different website, www.jamal-millwood.com. What? Bro, they clocking y'all niggas. Burgess described the second version as, quote, R-rated, end quote, in contrast to the earlier PG version of the fake memoir. Upon information to believe, sometime in or around September 2024, Burgess contacted Mitchell, seeking to team up with a lawyer in an attempt to legitimize and or profit from his outrageous lies. Mitchell is a civil litigator at her Epimosley? What the fuck is that word? Eponymous? What the fuck is this? I've never seen this word before in my life. The fuck is that word?
Eponymous.
Eponymous? Giving their name to something? Okay. At her eponymously named law firm. On her firm's website, she boasts that her, quote, practice focuses on high-profile cases, end quote, including claims of, quote, sexual assault perpetrated by a celebrity, end quote. That's some diabolical work. You sound shady with that. In or around 2021, Mitchell brought a lawsuit against plaintiff and the celebrity musician Trey Songz on behalf of a woman claiming sexual assault by Trey Songz. In 2022, a witness in that lawsuit testified that Mitchell tried to bribe her to lie about witnessing the purported... Hold on, Ariel, they really got your ass. Wait a minute, bitch. I didn't know you got caught up like that. In or around 2022, Mitchell bought a $20 million lawsuit against the rapper Chris Brown on behalf of a woman claiming Brown raped her. After Brown posted a series of text messages and voicemails reflecting a consensual relationship with the plaintiff, Mitchell withdrew. In the summer of 2024, Mitchell filed lawsuits against plaintiff on behalf of an adult entertainer who alleged she had been sex trafficked by Mr. Combs. After filing the lawsuit, Mitchell launched a media tour in which she repeatedly promoted herself as an authority on the federal grand jury investigation into Mr. Combs, including in an interview with TMZ Live, during which Mitchell sat in front of a propped up copy of an issue of Vibe magazine with Mr. Combs on the cover and represented that she would, quote, very shortly, end quote, be in a position to comment on the investigation. Mitchell has brought at least two other lawsuits against Mr. Combs. To date, even though Mitchell has not served either of those lawsuits, she has spoken about them extensively to the media. In exchange for press appearances to discuss the allegations against Mr. Combs, Mitchell has demanded luxury accommodations, including, quote, first-class flights, end quote, to New York City, a minimum 2-night stay at, quote, 4-star minimum hotels, on-site hair and makeup services, meals and snacks, what? An unspecified, quote, materials fee, end quote. She has insisted, moreover, that such interviews, quote, must occur in New York City, end quote. Ariel, they out here telling on you. After Burgess engaged her, Mitchell continued peddling false claims to various media outlets. For example, in a television interview with News Nation, upon information and belief at its studio in New York City, that was broadcast on or about September 27, 2024, Mitchell falsely stated that, quote, there already have been tapes leaking around Hollywood, being shopped around to individuals in Hollywood, end quote. You said that. You said that shit. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You gonna have to prove that shit now. You did say that shit, bitch. Yes, you did. I remember that shit vividly. Presumably referencing Burgess or one of his affiliates, Mitchell continued, quote, one particular person contacted me to shop a particular video they were in possession of and to contact the person who was in the video to see if they were interested in purchasing the video before it became public knowledge, end quote. Mitchell described the request as a, quote, catch and kill, end quote, and stated that, quote, Mr. Combs was in the tape and this other person was, I would venture to say, more high profile than Mr. Combs, end quote. Mitchell falsely confirmed that the video, quote, exists, that it's real, that the other person in the video is very visible. It's no question if it's that person in the video. I can tell that the video is pornographic in nature, end quote. You better have proof, bitch. With no evidentiary support, the News Nation host speaking about Mr. Combs' home then said to Mitchell, quote, it sounds like there was probably a lot of hidden cameras as well, end quote. Mitchell falsely confirmed this and then further stated that based on her review of the supposed false evidence, it, quote, doesn't seem like the person knows they're being videotaped. It is like they're being surreptitiously recorded, end quote. These statements were false. Mitchell has never possessed, quote, pornographic image, quote, pornographic, end quote, images involving Mr. Combs, and any celebrity, was never able to confirm the existence of any such video of Mr. Combs, was never in possession to confirm that any celebrity was surreptitiously recorded in a sex act with Mr. Combs, and thus knew or recklessly disregarded that her statements were false when she made them. News Nation, upon information and belief, conducted no investigation before broadcasting the false allegations, though it easily could have done so. Wow. Mitchell also told News Nation on that broadcast about another client, a woman who alleged that Mr. Combs sexually assaulted her in Northern California in 2018. This client's allegations are also false. Mitchell falsely represented that her client's fabricated claims were corroborated, even though Mitchell knew they were not. Specifically, Mitchell falsely stated, quote, we also have a police report that was made in 2018, end quote. Later in the interview, the host repeated Mitchell's assertion, emphasizing about the purported police reports. Quote, you guys actually have one, end quote. The host then asked, quote, are we going to be able to see it, end quote. Mitchell falsely confirmed that she would produce the report. She answered the host, quote, yes, as soon as I file my lawsuit in civil court, I will be attaching the criminal complaint that was made, end quote. Though these statements in which Mitchell claimed to possess a police report corroborating her client's fabricated allegations were false, and Mitchell knew they were false when she made them. Roughly 2 weeks after the News Nation broadcast, Mitchell filed the lawsuit she had previewed. Contrary to her false assertions, the lawsuit did not attach any police report. Ariel, they on your head, bitch. They own that helmet. Subsequently, the Walnut Creek Police Department denied having any involvement in the allegations made by Mitchell's client. The Contra Costa County Sheriff's Office released a statement that they had, quote, thoroughly investigated the accusations, end quote, and, quote, determined the claims were unfounded, end quote. And then y'all want to just double back and be like, yeah, but they lying. This nigga is bro, he like debunking like all of her cases at once. Notice this nigga ain't said a mumbling word about Busby. News Nation broadcast a September 27, 2024 interview with Mitchell without fact-checking Mitchell's false claim or false and injurious accusations. News Nation did not even reach out to Mr. Combs' representatives for comment. Burgess and Mitchell's repeated false and defamatory claims that Burgess possessed videos depicting Mr. Combs sexually assaulting celebrities, including minors, led federal prosecutors to subpoena him to a grand jury sitting in New York, New York. On the day he appeared before the grand jury, Burgess and Mitchell gave an interview on the courthouse steps, during which they acknowledged that U.S. Marshals had visited his residences to ensure compliance with the subpoena. In this and subsequent press and social media appearances, Burgess and Mitchell continued to repeat false and defamatory claims that Burgess possessed videos depicting Mr. Combs sexually assaulting celebrities, including minors. For example, on or about October 31st, 2024, Burgess and Mitchell appeared on News Nation's Banfield show. Upon information that and belief at News Nation studio in New York, New York, also broadcast on YouTube. They on y'all head, bro. The host introduced the interview by announcing that Burgess, quote, just testified before a federal grand jury. He says he was in possession of a trove of digital evidence of Diddy's freak-offs and parties. His name is Courtney Burgess, and he says a friend gave him 11 flash drives that belonged to the late Kim Porter, Diddy's ex-girlfriend, and the mother of 4 of his kids. On those drives, the witness says 8 videos feature 8 celebrities at Diddy freak-offs or parties, and that 6 were males and 2 were females, end quote. Whoo, shit. They quoted the whole intro, nigga. The host went on to note that, quote, because the 8 people in the videos, the 8 celebrities in the videos were allegedly victims of sex crimes, we know who they are, but we will not be naming them, famous or not, end quote. The statement was false, and the News Nation host knew it was false, or at minimum, recklessly disregarded whether the statements were true or false, because she had never seen such videos because they do not exist. Man, y'all was playing real goofy and loose over there, bro. Y'all was almost daring Diddy to sue y'all, bro. I already know News Nation gonna back all the way the fuck down. During the broadcast, Burgess and Mitchell confirmed that Burgess had been subpoenaed to a federal grand jury in Manhattan. In response to the host's questioning, Burgess falsely stated that, quote, all, end quote, 8 celebrities, quote, who were recorded having intimate relations with Sean Combs, end quote, quote, 2 to 3, possibly 3. Hey, nigga, how many books you got? I got 2. Possibly 3. No, I got 3. I got 3. Reality Check TV Chicago, my brother in Christ was happening, cousin. Quote, 2 to 3, possibly 3, end quote, appeared to be minors. Quote, all, end quote, appeared inebriated. And quote, all, to be honest, end quote, were, quote, victims, end quote, of sexual assault. Burgess also repeated his false statements about the fake memoir. The host asked him, quote, do you know if the notes from the book really were from Kim Porter, end quote? Burgess responded, quote, yes, because I spoke to her probably like 6 hours before I got it, received it, end quote. In another interview, Burgess claimed that the federal law enforcement seized the flash drives from his home. This too was false. On October 7, 2024, Mitchell also falsely claimed that she had done, quote, research, end quote, indicating that baby oil may be used as a conduit for transmitting drugs, quote, mixed into the oil, end quote. You did say this, Ariel. To another person for the purpose of incapacitating them. Mitchell suggested, moreover, that Mr. Combs did this to one of her clients, i.e., mixed drugs with baby oil and doused her client with it. No, this ain't real, nigga. Diddy tired of y'all niggas and these baby oil jokes, nigga. Stop telling people I'm dousing these hoes with motherfucking baby oil with motherfucking drugs in it. We just use the Tootsie. We don't be using no baby oil bullshit. Nigga, Diddy mad, nigga. Thereby, quote, lowering her defenses, end quote. That statement was a lie. Mitchell performed no such research, and even if she had, there is no scientific basis for asserting that baby oil could be infused with drugs to incapacitate anyone. Finally, somebody has said this shit out loud. Again, Mitchell knew or should have known that her statements were false when she made them. Mitchell made statements throughout the interview that were unambiguously intended to convince viewers not only that Burgess was telling the truth, but also that she had independently corroborated his claims and was vouching for him. Mitchell made similar statements on or about the same day as the Banfield YouTube broadcast during a separate interview she and Burgess gave outside of the federal district court in Manhattan. In that interview, the reporter asked, quote, I know you can't mention celebrities per se. You did mention some in the interview, so just to clarify, you can back that up with factual footage, end quote. Mitchell responded, quote, we have, yeah, it's things that we have, end quote. Mitchell intended this statement to convince viewers that Burgess' false claims about Mr. Combs were true, even though she knew or recklessly disregarded at the time that his claims were false. In her shameless pursuit of the spotlight, Mitchell repeated these known lies in a documentary, quote, The Making of a Bad Boy. Oh, nigga, they own y'all. Hey, Diddy, like, we seen everything. Y'all niggas think y'all just gonna be running around lying on me and making money, nigga? Making of a Bad Boy. I told some of that shit as soon as I saw some of the people that was involved with it. I'm like, nope. I'm not saying that Diddy's like innocent and no shit, but like, you need more than Jag Wright, Gene Deal, and Ario to convince me. It's gonna take a few more people. That aired on NBC's streaming platform Peacock on January 14, 2025. In that documentary, Mitchell endorsed the ludicrous allegations of her client Burgess, stating that Burgess, quote, has done interviews where he purported to own several flash drives that included sex tapes with eight distinct individuals, including A-list celebrities and Diddy, all engaged in sex. He believes that these people were intoxicated and that they may not have known what they were that they were being recorded, end quote. You know why he put that in there? Because they probably shaking down other niggas on the side like, hey, I got you on this Diddy tape. They just hitting anybody they can. Then explicitly endorsing Burgess' known lies as truths, Mitchell added, quote, and Courtney ultimately handed over the video, end quote, to the federal government. These statements were completely false. Mitchell knew these statements were false because no such video was ever turned over to the government because no such video exists. Mitchell did not stop there. She continued to lend credence to Burgess' lies, asserting that Combs took these videos, which she knew did not exist, so that he could wield power over the purported subjects. Quote, it was to advance his influence and power, and his power, because now I have them on video where I could say, I'm going to take this to your wife. I'll take this to your husband. I'll take this to the public, and I'll ruin you if you don't do this for me, end quote. During the interview in The Making of a Bad Boy, Mitchell shamelessly promoted herself as a lawyer who filed several cases against Sean Combs for sexual assault and asserted with no basis in fact and with utter disregard for the truth that Combs, quote, is a man who has done awful things to hundreds, maybe thousands of people, end quote. This bitch is wild. Defendants eagerly peddled these lies to enrich themselves. Burgess had profited from his fake Kim Porter memoir, which prior to being pulled down from Amazon website, briefly rose to the top of its bestseller list. Burgess' craven willingness to profit from the fabricated memoir proves that he is callously indifferent to the emotional distress of Miss Porter's children and has nothing but contempt for the feelings of Miss Porter's extended family and many friends who were heartbroken by her untimely death. Mitchell has also sought to profit from her false and defamatory statements about Mr. Combs. Mitchell has seized every opportunity to promote herself in the media and has insisted on valuable benefits and payments in exchange for interviews, including first-class air travel, 4-star hotel accommodations, hair and makeup allowances, and a, quote, materials fee, end quote, for copies of, among other things, demand letter sent on behalf of one of her clients who sued Mr. Combs. News Nation has likewise profited from repeating and amplifying Burgess and Mitchell's lies, drawing viewers and promoting his programming based on wholly unsubstantiated lies that would have been revealed as false had News Nation conducted even the most modest fact-checking. Defendants made false and defamatory statements about Mr. Combs knowing that they were false and with reckless disregard of their falsity. Defendants made these false and defamatory statements in bad faith as part of a deliberate effort to damage Mr. Combs' reputation, undermine his business, and by painting him as a debauched and a pedophile or debauched. What is this?
Debauched.
Okay, I did say it right. Oh, my Lord. Indulging in or characterized by sensual pleasures to a degree perceived by the morally harmful dissolute. Whew. Yeah, that's a good word. Yeah, debauched and a pedophile. Seems about right. To poison the public's perception of him and deprive him of a fair trial. Defendants had no good faith basis for claiming that Burgess possessed videos of Mr. Combs involved in the sexual assault of anyone. Burgess purposely made up the videos and told hideous lies about Mr. Combs, and Mitchell and News Nation either knew that Burgess' claims were false or made no effort to verify the truth or those false claims. Defendants' malicious lies have materially injured Mr. Combs. As a result of defendants' malicious lies, Mr. Combs has suffered significant reputational and economic harm. People who heard and believed defendants' lies have accused Combs on social media that is consumed by hundreds of millions of viewers each and every day of being a debauched monster and a pedophile. Moreover, many viewers of the social media posts in which defendants' falsehoods are published and republished post harassing and threatening messages against Mr. Combs. The unrelenting tide of negative publicity and threatening social media posts resulting from defendants' lies have caused and will continue to cause Mr. Combs severe reputational harm. Defendants' intentionally false and defamatory statements have also poisoned the minds of the overwhelming majority of individuals residing in the Southern District of New York who might qualify for jury service and, yeah, this is true, and potentially sit on the jury in Mr. Combs' trial beginning in May 2025. Thus, in addition to all of the other harms resulting from defendants' unlawful false statements, they have also deprived him of any meaningful opportunity for a fair trial on the government's charges against him. First cause of action. Plaintiff repeats and realleges each of the foregoing paragraphs as set forth herein. Defendant made false and defamatory statements concerning the plaintiff as set forth in detail above. Defendant's defamatory statements included false assertions that Burgess was in possession of videos depicting plaintiff involved in sexual assault of celebrities and minors, and that Mitchell was in possession of information corroborating allegations of heinous sexual assaults. These statements published by defendants about plaintiff accused plaintiff of committing a serious crime and engaging in sexual misconduct. These statements published by defendants and plaintiff were defamatory per se. These statements published by defendants caused substantial reputational and financial harm to plaintiff and damaged his right to a fair trial on the government's charges against him. Defendant published these statements without privilege to a third party. Defendants published these statements without or with actual malice. Defendants published these statements with knowledge of their falsity or reckless disregard of their veracity. Prayer for relief. Wherefore, plaintiffs respectfully request the judge awarding plaintiff monetary damages in an amount to be determined at trial, but not less than $50 million.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know, and for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, so he tried to bop y'all over the head. He's not asking for just 50. He just said 50 is the least he'll take. And granting such other further relief as the court deems just and proper. Demand for a jury trial. Plaintiff demands a jury trial. Dated New York, New York, January 22nd, 2025. Michael Tremonte, Eric A. Wolf, Anna Esteval, Share Tremonte LLP, 90 Broad Street, 23rd floor, New York, New York, 1004 212-202-2600. M. Tremonte at SureTremonte.com. Attorneys for plaintiff Sean Combs. Ariel, you just got hit with a $50 million lawsuit. I can't wait to hear how you responded to this. I can't wait. I told y'all niggas don't fuck with her, she trouble. And I can't even sit here and read the shit like, yeah, Ariel, Diddy on some bullshit. Nah. Now, hey, and Diddy might be fucking up her News Nation plug. That's like the only shit she can get on all the time. They suing them niggas too. Them niggas might be done fucking with this bitch though. Diddy is not playing with you niggas. Diddy said, let's have a shootout, nigga.
Because my next guest just testified before a federal grand jury. He says he was in possession of a trove of digital evidence from Diddy's freak-offs and parties. His name is Courtney Burgess, and he says a friend gave him 11 flash drives that belonged to the late Kim Porter. And if you follow this story, you'll know that Kim Porter is Diddy's ex-girlfriend and the mother of 4 of his kids. On those drives, the witness says 8 videos featured 8 celebrities at Diddy freak-offs or parties, and that 6 were males, 2 were females. The drive also included a manuscript of an alleged Kim Porter memoir, a memoir that her 4 kids insist is fake. Courtney Burgess told his story on a podcast before he told the grand jury today, and after he told the grand jury, and I mean immediately after, he booked it over to my set, and he and his attorney talked to me. I should tell you that he was very limited in how much detail he could go into about his testimony.
Bitch, they put your whole intro in the shit. This is your, bro, y'all, bro, $50 million, bro, no more Burberry. She sure could. You gotta be careful. Y'all being extra salacious over that motherfucker. That shit can get expensive. I don't know if you motherfuckers be knowing that shit could get, bro. That shit will get expensive real quick. Diddy done finally threw a punch back at a motherfucker, bro. And it is a haymaker. You got this milk dud, steel looking ass nigga trying to convince me that Kim Porter was talking to him because apparently she was fucking somebody that he know. So she didn't trust giving it to the person that she was fucking. She would trust giving it to the person she was fucking. Buddy. Right. Nah, that makes sense. That makes all the sense in the fucking world. Burgess thought he was going to get some payback for Tupac. I guess. Ariel, she just wanted to buy some more labels. I know how, like, she ain't nothing but a hype beast. She got to do something about this flat top shit. That wig shit, making that shit look like a flat top. I ain't gonna lie, that shit ain't really for me. It ended Lou Dobbs a few years back. Bro, everybody don't think that shit real until somebody hits you with a lawsuit where it's real. Where you gonna get a lawyer who gonna pull you aside and be like, you was on air saying what? Well, do you have proof of that? You don't. Hey, you gonna have to apologize or something. You have to apologize or something. This nigga, he claimed he had the first copy of the memoir directly from Kim. Insanity. I'll just tell you that much. Insanity.
Hey, everyone. Hey, everyone.
Oh, I'm trying to cue this shit up for next. Hold on. All right. So, look, Ariel's getting sued for $50 million. It is what it is. And she got to settle or something. But we gotta talk about Lord Jamar and Dr. Dave, bro. And Godfrey. Now, most of y'all know who Godfrey is, right? Do you know who Godfrey is? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. You gotta at least know who Godfrey is. I know you probably don't know Lord Jamar. Probably don't know Dr. Dave. But you know Lord Jamar, or you know Godfrey. And Godfrey and Lord Jamar are buddies. Okay, Lord Jamar, the old school rapper turned moron. I think the nigga's incredibly stupid, but I'm gonna let you have your own opinion. Lord Jamar is a flat earther, okay? Lord Jamar was on Godfrey's show, and him and Godfrey are beefing right now because he feel like Godfrey set him up. Because he went up against Dr. Dave to debate about flat earth. And I told y'all Dr. Dave is like, if I was a scientist, you'll see what I'm saying. And he embarrassed Lord Jamar so bad that Lord Jamar literally told these niggas, hey, y'all either got to kick him off the screen or I'm leaving. Then Lord Jamar ends up going on somebody else's show and was like, yeah, Godfrey set him up. And Godfrey ended up dropping a video today showing like, I didn't know such thing. Cam, what's happening? So we'll start with Dr. Dave and Lord Jamar on the Godfrey show. Dr. Dave, you have the floor.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hey everyone, many of you saw my recent reaction video where I drank whiskey while laughing at a rapping flat earther named Lord Jamar, who was proudly demonstrating his unparalleled stupidity on the podcast of a comedian named Godfrey. Well, that reaction video set off a chain of events that I'm very excited to share with you today, so grab some popcorn and enjoy. If you recall, Godfrey was the host, Lord Jamar was a guest, and then there was this third fellow. His name is Dante Nero, and after I posted my reaction video, he reached out to me by email. He told me that he's a big fan of the channel and that the episode I reacted to was frustrating for him because he knew that Jamar had no idea what he was talking about, but he didn't have the tools necessary to combat his script in real time.
That's some real shit. It's like, man, I know this nigga full of shit, but I can't quite articulate it. This nigga, I can't get it off on this nigga. Help. You called the right nigga.
He expressed interest in having me on Godfrey's show via Zoom to have a conversation with Lord Jamar. Now, upon hearing this request, I was immediately aware that if I agreed to do that, it would be a total shit show. I am intimately familiar with people like Lord Jamar. He's a delusional narcissist and complete douchebag whose entire identity revolves around his perceived intellect.
This nigga put me up so smart.
Superiority over the rest of humanity, despite being a willfully ignorant, clueless asshat. Basically, he's a flat earther. He is 100% impervious to even the most basic facts and logic, and he will not listen to a word I have to say, no matter how obviously correct I am. But when has that ever stopped me before? So I agreed to go on the show. Now, I will say that I went into this with the intention of remaining relatively cordial as long as possible, but Jamar began insulting me before I was even introduced, so I decided to just lace into him from the first moment. Even though my volume was dramatically lower than theirs, even though he was talking over me constantly, even though there was barely any attempt by Godfrey to moderate him so that I could get equal speaking time, I still took a big steamy dump all over him and made him look dumber than rocks in front of his own audience. So much so, in fact, that after less than 20 minutes of interacting, Jamar threatened to leave the studio if I wasn't cut out of the feed. And then, mere minutes after the live stream was posted to Godfrey's channel, it was pulled.
That's right. This nigga embarrassed Godfrey so bad, or not Godfrey, he embarrassed Jamar so bad that Godfrey pulled the video down for him. Sandy, what's happening?
Undoubtedly because Jamar told Godfrey to pull it, since he knew how unbelievably stupid he looked. But, my friends, you'd better believe I anticipated exactly this, so I recorded the Zoom session from my end. I knew that this exchange was going to be absolute gold, and I was not disappointed. With that context covered, enjoy this brief interaction with one of the dumbest people alive.
There's not fire in a vacuum of space.
I want to say
Like,
something.
well, go ahead. It's ridiculous.
Like, and before we bring Professor Dave, here's my thing. Man, let me fuck Professor Dave.
I mean, that's just wild to say that about a nigga getting ready to come on the screen. I mean, he asked for this shit. This level of disrespect, he asked for this shit.
Before he even get here.
You know why? When it comes to hip hop, right? There's questions I have to ask because he spent his life studying being a part of hip hop. To take the people that have spent their lifetime understanding physics, science, all kinds of things. That
don't matter.
It is absurd.
What do you mean it don't matter? It matters that you've spent your whole life. We supposed to come to you for hip hop because you spent your whole life doing it, even though you ain't never been successful in it at all. Nobody knows who you are. But we supposed to come to you as some hip hop authority. But niggas that have been into science since 4th and 5th grade, we can't listen to them. Right.
Third, it would be the equivalency if I took an internet dude.
That does not matter.
Let me finish. If I took an internet dude who got a couple of tracks and asked him about the history of hip hop, it's the same thing.
No, it's not.
It's one person.
But what about, you say scientists, right, that have been studying for a long time, but there are people in these professions that have there to lie, just like medical apartheid against African Americans. There are trained.
There's niggas in hip hop there to lie.
doctors
when you
that
follow
have lied
the money,
to black people about health.
they're gonna
but
say whatever
how
the
did
money tells them to
nobody
say.
is saying that didn't
Nobody,
happen.
no scientist
Nobody's
is getting
saying that didn't
funded if they do not say what the money wants them to say, sir.
Okay, that's conspiracy.
Science, no, it's
That's
not. It's
fact.
real.
That's
It's
every-
a fucking fact.
But you don't get to say
Science
that
is a
everything
religion
is that
now.
way. You don't get to
Science
say
is
that.
a religion. It is not,
Science is not
what
a
you
religion.
think it is. Oh yes, it is.
That's
And
better.
and
This is
people
great. That is
worship
insane.
at the altar of science.
No,
Science is a religion, nigga.
And these people are your new fucking deacons and bishops, and you believe that they have the power.
Let's
They're
go.
closer to God.
Let's go.
From them being, we think they closer to God because they study science? What?
Than anybody else. No. Hang on a second. My whole disclaimer, before we even start this bullshit, okay,
You sound nervous.
is that, hang on, I issued a challenge, Godfrey, to even come here to talk to Mr. Whoever, scientist man, that if he can present me a working model of a ball that water sticks to the outside of
rotating.
it. Yes, as it rotates, I'll gladly sit down and have a talk with him. He hasn't showed me such model. I
This nigga ain't even gotten on the show yet, nigga. Are you drunk?
can give you a model right now as we sit here.
Oh, is Dave around? Is he there?
He's on. I
Can he hear us?
A model right now.
I can hear you guys.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hey, Dave! Hey, Dave.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Dave. It's Godfrey. How
With
are
a
you? I don't
concave
see
bowl.
you.
Doing good.
You're doing good.
Can you guys see me?
Hey!
What up, Dave?
Dave, are you Dave the scientist?
I'm the one that contacted you, Dave.
Are you Dave the scientist?
He's the one
I'm a
that
science
contacted.
communicator.
Science communicator. Well, hey, how you doing? First
What
time
does that
meeting
mean?
you.
difference?
I'm
Science
doing good.
communicator.
Science communicator. Okay. Well, here you are. You do not believe in the flat Earth theories, and you are. I've been taught that the Earth has been round for a long time, and when the flat Earth thing came around, I said, okay, what's this about? And then I listened to some of the flat Earth stuff, and you know what? Some of the stuff made sense. I was like, that kind of makes sense. And then, when you hear about what you've always been learning about, well, that kind of makes sense. And then when I talked to, actually, Dave, when I talked to
Godfrey, what the fuck kind of camera filter do you have going right now?
a fighter pilot, and then they go like 50,000 feet, way higher than commercial jet. I say, have you seen curvature? He goes, yeah, we see the curvature of the Earth. That's what he said. I was like,
I've seen multiple videos where they say no.
You talk about we're supposed to take care of your video over a pilot who has thousands of hours.
We've
this
seen
is like
multiple
just
pilots say that it's
so Dave. So who's gonna go first? Tell us, Dave, why you are against what he believes. How about that?
Yeah, Flat Earth is the dumbest hoax in human history. Jamar just watched some videos by Eric Dubé, who just spews a bunch of bullshit, memorized what he says, and repeats it and pretends to be intelligent. Instead, everything you say is so insanely stupid and can be disproven with, like, middle school level physics.
Really?
So, yeah, we can go ahead and you can rattle off your debate talking points.
Do you have a
I'll tell you how
working
you're
model of a ball that has water sticking to the outside of it? Can you show me a working model
wet
of that?
a tennis ball.
Yes.
He told a nigga, yeah, nigga, go wet a tennis ball, nigga. Well, you said you talked all of that shit. You talked all that shit that this nigga could not do that. This nigga did it in 1 second, nigga. Go wet a tennis ball. You what can you say to that, nigga?
Yes. Wet, and that, but no.
That's what it is. He got that chroma key filter on, but he ain't sitting in front of no fucking green screen.
No, that's not water sticking to a ball. That's saturation of water on the ball.
So
oh my Lord, here we go.
I want you to show me where water sticks to the outside of a ball as it spins. It doesn't go to the equator of the ball and spin off.
I heard what you said.
Show me a working model. Hang on.
You said something very
Show
stupid.
me
I'm
a
gonna explain to you
working
how
model.
stupid.
Okay.
The reason that things stick to the Earth is because the Earth is extremely massive, so it generates a very large gravitational field. When water falls off of a ball, whatever ball you're talking about, to the Earth, it's because of the large gravitational field exerted by the Earth.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
So when you're talking about water sticking to a ball, your desired demonstration of gravity fails because gravity exists.
No.
Things fall to the ground.
There is density and buoyancy, sir. Gravity is not some magical thing that makes things.
Density is not a force. Like this nigga, bro. Man, he's about to. Oh my god.
Drop to the ground. It depends the medium that it is in. If I drop something in this water, depending on how heavy it is, it's going to sink or float.
Wait, I want you all to talk. But
Density
I want to hear both.
First of all, this guy came out real disrespectful, talk about the stupidest shit. Like,
nigga, you started off by saying fuck Dr. Dave. He wasn't even out there yet. Bro, this grown ass man, bro. Lord Jamar, you're a fucking loser.
If he was in this room, I'd be smacking the shit out of him right now.
So now you gonna smack him.
If scientists study science,
okay,
it's all bullshit.
Right, sir? You know that, right?
What you say to the
you know that, right?
Race, the entire body of scientific knowledge. Let me respond to the insanely stupid thing you said.
Doubling down.
I want you to respond to my.
Let him talk, Dave.
Okay, we're gonna talk about what pseudoscience.
Okay,
go ahead.
Okay, go ahead, Dave. Go ahead, Dave.
Density is not a force.
Shout out Daniel Berry. Yeah, I was trying whatever I could to get us to come back. Didn't quite work.
It requires a force to produce an acceleration. Things accelerate towards the Earth. Density is a scalar. It's not a force. It can't make things move. Buoyancy, there's a buoyant force, but it has gravity in the equation. Buoyancy only exists when gravity.
When if you're in a scientific argument and you start trying to make fun of somebody's voice, you outmatched, outmanned, and down bad. Daniel Berry in the cut one time. Ladies, we breaking out the Methuselah.
Gravity exists.
When gravity, the secret sauce.
Here's the problem with your density bullshit. You think that things fall down because something.
And make sure y'all go follow Daniel Berry, bro. Make sure y'all go follow Daniel Berry, especially if you in the sports clips, bro. Go follow.
Because the air is less dense. The air is less dense above the object too. So why the fuck don't things fall up?
Exactly. Why don't things fall up?
Things do fall up, you fucking asshole. What bubbles go up, you stupid.
And then they go where? If there's no if you drop a bubble and there's no wind, no air, where the fuck is the bubble going? Daniel Berry, welcome to the squad. I'm asking you. You blow a bubble. Which direction will the bubble go? Eventually. This nigga's an idiot, bro.
Fucking evaporation goes up, you dickhead. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That's because there's wind.
Because it's lighter than the fucking density it's in. How can a fly defy gravity? How can a fucking tadpole defy gravity, you fucking shithead?
Tadpole defy gravity? What the fuck
Yes.
are you talking
How does
about?
anything swim through? If gravity is holding down oceans that are tons of fucking of fucking force, How does anything swim through the ocean? How do you fucking lift your legs off the fucking ground?
things can
you
exert
fucking
force.
cock bag.
And then he called him a cock bag. What a scientific argument. You fucking cock bag.
Birds have wings, right? You can exert
They have
force,
wings?
which allows you to accelerate, right? Doesn't that make sense? If you jump or if you throw a ball, you're exerting force and you are counteracting gravity until that momentum runs out. You throw a ball, it goes up, and then it falls back down. Why do things fall down?
Speaking of momentum, do things
No.
This nigga tried to pivot. Hey, speaking of momentum.
Why do things fall down?
Subject, why don't things fall
Why
up?
do-
Why do things only fall down?
Why do they?
why do things fall up?
No. Why do things fall down only? Why don't they fall up? This is what he's asking.
Again, light things will rise.
Only with wind,
Dense.
which is a
No,
force.
it's not only with wind.
Things don't float. Nothing
Why
floats.
doesn't a ball fall up? The air
Because
above the ball
it is
less
dense.
than the ball.
Because it is dense.
Because what's that?
The air
The ball
is more
is
dense
dense.
than the ball?
P-Vision, what's
That
happening?
don't even make sense. That's not even what
The
what
ball
you're
is
saying.
dense. If it's in regular air, it will fall to the ground.
Oh, I feel why Dr. Dave arguing, because we on a platform and Dr. Dave got a big ass platform. It's like, no, I'm gonna just show y'all this nigga's an idiot. I understand this sometimes.
was in,
Why
if
does
it
it
was
fall
in,
up? Isn't
say
the air
a
above the
gel,
ball less
if it
dense
was
than
in
the
a
ball?
gel, what is it? What's the ball gonna do?
Okay, I
It's
don't
just
know
gonna
about
First of all, this nigga right here in the brown, he the smartest nigga in the world. He ain't said shit.
what the
stop
fuck
there,
is done
right?
with the gel in the air. Why
Nigga, no, you look like you about to say something. Don't even do it.
It depends on the medium.
Ask
Why
the
does it
question
fall
and then
up? What does falling up have to do with anything? I don't understand.
You said
there's no such thing as gravity.
You said there's
Why
no
is
such
there a
thing in
preferred
gravity.
direction of falling? Why do things fall down to the ground?
Because they're heavy. Because they have density. That's
Okay,
why.
what is heavy? What is weight? Do you even know what weight is?
Uh-oh. Now this is where the embarrassment starts happening.
Oh my.
What's weight? Tell me the definition of weight.
It's your fucking head.
This is the nigga that y'all learning whether or not the world is flat from. This who we going for. Okay, got it.
On your fucking shoulders, you fat head
Someone's
bitch.
getting a little sassy because he doesn't know the answer to the.
Nah, he told hey Jamar, he said you getting sassy. Hey, I feel it. You are hey Jamar, you are getting a little sassy right here.
We're not gonna sit here and talk about all these.
We're not going to sit here and define words that you don't
Yes,
know.
define words. We're talking about what's heavy and what's light.
Yeah, so what does fucking heavy mean, dumbass? You said the.
Yeah, hit that water, nigga. What the fuck? Well, what does fucking heavy mean, dumbass? Nigga, you getting utterly dogged the fuck out, nigga, by a scientist, nigga. I told you this is like if Shay was a scientist, nigga. Well, what the fuck is heavy then, dumbass? You better cool out, because when you get to call niggas dumbasses, they start filing copyright strikes and shit. Privacy complaints. They act tough on the stream. They gonna drink their little water, say they little dumbass, low IQ insults, and then they gonna get right off the air and start filing shit.
Word heavy. What is heavy? What is weight? What is weight? What does that mean? You don't know the definitions of the words you're using,
bro.
Should I define
Okay.
weight?
Please define weight, Godfrey.
Yeah,
Tell us
define
what weight
weight.
is.
Here I go.
Look it up if you
A
want.
body's relative. Oh, here we go. A body's relative mass or the quantity of matter contained by it, giving rise to a downward force. The heaviness, and then of course the heaviness of a person or thing
By virtue of its position in a gravitational field.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
Things have weight because gravity exists.
See, you say these things.
No, you can't just step over that, nigga. You can't just step over that. You trying to say all this shit about being fucking heavy and shit, and this nigga's proof. You can't. Weight can't even exist if it wasn't for.
These
You
are
tell me the
definitions
of words.
These are
and I
definitions
don't know
that
what to say.
are given by people who are here
study
to
things
no
and
no
actually-
who are here to
People who study things.
who reinforce a certain position. I'm talking
Sweetie,
about common
money
sense
can't
shit.
change
Did
the
he just
laws
say,
of
sweetie?
physics.
Are
There's
you
no
fucking
amount of
homo?
money.
He called this nigga sweetie. The nigga said money can't change physics, sweetie. Then he called this nigga, you fucking homo. This is the greatest science discussion I've ever heard in my life.
It can change the
Yo,
laws.
did this nigga just say sweetie? Yo,
That's because you getting sassy, sweetie.
There's no conspiracy here. You can't change what
listen,
gravity
listen.
is. or
I'm
how
talking about common
electromagnetism
sense.
works.
I'm not getting into
You
all of
haven't-
this.
You're not talking
Do you
about
feel like you're
common
moving?
sense has nothing to do
Do
with
you
any of
feel
this stuff.
like you're moving?
You can't just intuit how the laws of
That nigga said, do you feel like you're moving? Do you feel like you're moving right now? You don't? See? But you're moving. But I'm supposed to believe you're moving though.
physics work. You have
Bro.
to probe them and learn about them, study them.
Listen,
that's what
we know.
education
We
is.
know about these things, bro. And all
Nigga,
this
we
shit
do
you're
and you
talking
don't.
about is some bullshit. Like, do you know about corpuscular rays? What are corpuscular rays?
It appears to diverge because of perspective, kind of like railroad tracks.
What do you mean
right?
appears to diverge?
It appears to from the perspective, from your perspective.
So can you
as an
trace
observer
the
of those
rays back to its source?
What do you mean? Yeah, okay, there's the sun, sure.
But can you trace the rays back? Yeah, there goes the sun right there. He's literally talking about sun rays, nigga. This nigga's a moron, nigga. This nigga's a fucking moron. This nigga is a moron, nigga.
It appears to diverge.
It appears to from the perspective, from your perspective.
So can you
as an
trace
observer
the
of those
rays back to its source?
What do you mean? Yeah, okay, there's the sun, sure. What?
How far
You don't even
away?
know what you're trying to
How
say.
far
Like,
away
you
is the
vaguely
sun?
memorized
Is
the
the sun 93 million miles away?
Okay, you already changed the set. You're already
I'm
jumping.
Like, you just keep changing this. You keep moving the goalposts. Every time this nigga dunk on your motherfucking ass, you raise the goal another 5 inches. You gonna act like this nigga didn't just dunk all on you. You thought you was barring that nigga out with the whole raise shit. That nigga, yeah, the sun right over there, nigga. Lord Jamar, this is some of the most embarrassing shit I had ever seen. And the update is even better. I was going to show y'all this shit the other day, but the update, I'm glad I'm showing today.
Away from the thing that you brought up?
No. It's not about it. I'm talking about common sense, bro.
Is the sun still 93 million miles away, Dave?
Okay, but
and if it was, why do we have corpuscular rays?
Your answer. I want to see where he's getting at.
Why it doesn't? Why do the railroad tracks appear to converge with distance? It's the same concept. It doesn't matter how fucking far away the sun is.
What do you mean it doesn't matter? Y'all say it's 93 million miles away.
Yeah, and
that's what these same people that you're talking about, all the definitions, say is the truth. So what are you saying? That it's not?
No, of course it is. I'm saying that it has absolutely
so how does
nothing
what
to
is
do with
corpuscular
rays?
how
The
do
distance.
how do you explain corpuscular rays?
By what I just fucking told you with a railroad.
He just explained it to you, nigga. Were you even fucking listening?
Tracks. Do railroad tracks appear to converge with distance?
Yes,
Are they
but at
not
some
parallel,
point you.
But that's the same. He's trying to tell you that's the same thing. You know how you can look down some railroads, and the further down you look, it looks like the motherfuckers go together. Even though if you ran down there all the way, you see that they wouldn't. It's the same concept. What do you not get about that?
would not be able to see
At which point? At which point?
At some point, I don't know the exact distance of what where you
so
can't
let's
see
go
something.
with you. The
But you
sun's
still
not
can see
93
the
million
sun.
miles away.
This
The sun's
93
right
million
up there,
miles away
Are we
is
doing
ridiculous.
corpuscular
So the
rays?
sun's
or are
right
we
up there in the
doing
sky, right? So why can't we go up and see it? Why doesn't it appear to get
Well, there's
larger as you
videos.
go up
There's
in altitude?
videos of people where they are actually above the sun in planes and stuff like that.
You said you see videos of people above the sun, nigga. Who, Galactus, nigga? This nigga saw Galactus out fucking space above. I can't, bro. I can't. This nigga said he see video. He said he see video of people above the sun, nigga. The only person I've ever heard who could be out there like that was Galactus, nigga. Oh my goodness. This nigga has seen. Nah, this ain't real.
So why can't we go up and see it? Why doesn't it appear to get
Well, there's
larger as you
videos.
go up in
There's
altitude?
videos of people where they are actually above the sun in planes and stuff like that. Yeah.
There's a video where people are above the sun.
I feel you, Dr. Davis. One of the greatest moments in history, nigga. Who was it? Bruce Willis, nigga? This nigga, he saw Armageddon and thought that them niggas was above the sun, nigga. That was not Bruce Willis was not above the sun, and that shit was a movie, nigga.
Is that right? Or are you completely full of shit?
Nope.
Above the
pull it
sun.
up.
People are
Nigga, look at everybody in the studio when he said that shit.
Videos of people where they are actually above the sun in planes and stuff.
Nigga, look at everybody. Fuck Dr. Dave laughing at this nigga. Everybody in the studio like, nigga, what? Niggas start thinking about every video they done seen on World Star. Was it on somebody IG reel? Was that on TikTok?
Stuff like that. Yeah.
There's a video where people are above the sun. Is that right? Or are you completely full of shit?
Nope.
above the
pull
sun.
It up.
People
pull it up. Let's find the video.
Are they
where people
above
are
the sun?
Well,
Do
the
you
flat Earth,
do you see anything
the
in
flat
those
Earth model
folders
says
that say
that,
anything like
that
that?
the sun is above the flat, but they don't because they don't believe.
Is it
that
like a dome, right? We're like in a
That's
dome?
what they believe is fucking ridiculous. But it's
just like, how do you have pressurized air in something that doesn't have a covering?
How do you have pressurized air?
And
in
you
something that
guys
doesn't
will
have covering?
say,
let him answer.
Hang on, let me finish saying what I'm saying.
But you asked him a question.
And what you asked the
Bro,
question,
bro.
You asked
Please,
the question.
Dante,
Go ahead.
come
Do
on,
what you're gonna do.
He's trying to be friends, but come on, man.
you got it.
Because you have to have a covering. People will say that the covering is the ozone layer or the thermosphere. These are basically imaginary coverings to say the same thing that somebody would say is a firmament. But go ahead, tell me why you have pressurized air next to a vacuum of space, sir.
Okay, so so this is really adorable. You think that space is a vacuum cleaner because
This is an utter fucking beatdown. He is choking this nigga the fuck out, man. He is choking this nigga relentlessly.
So this is really adorable. You think that space is a vacuum cleaner because you don't know what a vacuum is? You don't know what vacuum is. What's a vacuum? What does vacuum mean? Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. What the fuck does a vacuum
It has
mean?
no air. It's, you know.
It's an absence of matter. So why the fuck would the vacuum of space pull air anywhere? Can you explain?
Yes. Exactly. That's a great question.
A vacuum also pulls things, sir.
No, it doesn't.
Get his ass, Dave.
Vacuums don't suck. That's not a thing.
If
Okay,
vacuum
so,
is
so you don't know what a vacuum is,
Dave,
right?
a vacuum is the absence of matter, right?
Yeah. So why would that pull air anywhere?
So
this nigga ready to light the blunt. Like these niggas have he getting stressed out like a motherfucker. He ain't got shit to say. He getting ready to light the blunt, nigga. I'm outraged.
We just have absence of matter next to pressurized air.
Yes, which sticks to the Earth because of gravity, which again you pretend doesn't
Which
exist.
sticks to the earth, so it's spinning with the earth.
I have the definition.
At 1,000 miles an hour.
Okay, so
I have the definition.
Really jump into all the favorite talking points. So the Earth spins once per day.
Bro.
That's what a fucking day is. Did you know that?
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
The Earth spins once a day. That's what a fucking day is. I mean, he's choking this nigga out, bro.
Do you know what a day means? It's how long it takes the Earth to spin around one time. So all of this 1,000 miles an hour bullshit just makes you sound like an idiot because it spins once a day. It spins at half the rate of the hour hand on a clock. Not so fast, is it?
Well.
He couldn't do that, but this nigga's getting barred the fuck out, nigga.
Not so fast, is it?
Well.
Pretty funny shit, huh?
It really is, nigga. On my mama.
Yeah. Any response?
Yeah. You're full of shit.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
Am I full of shit about what a day is? Is a day 24 hours? What's a day, dude? Tell me what a day is.
I got
First
a
of all,
question.
go ahead.
What are we living on then? If it's not flat, if
This nigga done took the blunt from this nigga. He done took the blunt from, nah, nigga, I need that, nigga. I'm the one getting barred the fuck out, nigga. You ain't the nigga getting embarrassed. You just sitting there, nigga. Give me that fucking blunt, nigga. I'm getting ready to kill this white boy, and you got the blunt. Hand me that fucking blunt.
so some people say it's not.
So people are upside down
What
on the ball
are
because of
we-
gravity.
Upside down?
Yeah.
What's upside down? Why upside down?
Because
What does
the
that
ball
mean?
has to have a top and a bottom, correct?
Does it?
Yeah.
Why?
Because
It's
it's
a
a
fucking
ball.
So?
Y'all say the
Where's
North
the top
Pole
of a
and the
ball?
South Pole, right?
Where's the top of a ball? Take
You
a
said it's at the
featureless
North
sphere.
Pole.
Take a featureless sphere. Where's the top?
It's not featureless. Y'all say
He said take a featureless spear. I know exactly where he going. Jamar, you just never mind.
the North Pole.
But you
and
you
the
said
South
a ball.
Pole.
You didn't say the Earth. You said a ball. Okay,
That's
so you're
what y'all
assigning-
saying. We are
you're
on a ball. You said we live
Yeah,
on the outside
it's
of
a
a
planet.
ball.
So Dave
Okay,
is
so
the Earth.
you're
it's a sphere,
designating
no?
the North Pole as the
What
top
is
and
the
the
shape
South
of
Pole
the
as the
Earth?
bottom. That's fine. So now, how do we orient ourselves down? Where is down to us? Where's down?
Uh-oh. Don't answer.
What do you
Is
mean,
it
where's down?
Is it towards the ground? Does down mean towards the ground?
Towards the gravity. The pull.
Yeah. When you say down, you mean towards the ground, right?
Yeah, that's the ground.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
So wherever the fuck you're standing on this thing, wherever the fuck you're standing, down is towards the ground.
But now look
It's
how
towards
the
center of the
look
earth.
how it
So
look how
nobody's
it
upside
turns.
down.
Look how it
Everybody thinks-
curves, motherfucker.
Huh?
Look how the fucking shit is on the side
and
of
if
the
you're
ball.
here, down is towards the center of the earth. And
But
if you're
but you're
here, down is
standing
towards
on
the earth.
But you understand, do you not understand that there's people all over this fucking ball simultaneously? He's trying to teach you that the true upside down would be you going away from the center of the earth. I mean, bro, he's a fucking idiot, or or he's been willfully ignorant. Either way, it's a bad look.
And if you're
how-
here,
and if-
down is towards the center of the earth.
That
This is how
doesn't-
fucking
no,
dumb
that
you
doesn't
are.
make
This is how
sense, you
fucking dumb.
fucking
This is how fucking dumb you are.
asshole.
You
That's how
imagine
dumb
a
you
globe?
are. That shit don't make
think
no
that down-
fucking sense.
You think that there's
You're
a
on the
magic
side,
down in
and
outer
it's supposed to be
space because you're
tilted,
imagining
and
a
it's supposed to
globe
be
in
on
your
an
house,
axis.
and you're
This
imagining
shit is
the
fucking
ground
ridiculous.
below
Please
the
get this
globe.
clown out
That's
of here,
why you
please.
Please get this clown out of here. Wait, what? What? Not you trying to rage quit and you not even the host.
think that there's a down
All
in
right.
space.
Get this
in
clown
reality,
out of here.
there's no fucking
Who's-
down.
He's trying to get famous.
magically
Okay,
in
you got
space.
famous off of
Down
me.
is towards
Get him
the
out of
center
here.
of the
You trying to get famous. I don't think you understand that Dr. Dave had a bigger following than you. Like,
earth. Do you get it? Do you
Get him
understand?
out of here. Down is
Well,
You're out of here. Where you
down
going?
is towards you is what you do to your fucking father. Get
you lost the science debate, so now you try to say he sucks his daddy's dick. This is what this is the science nigga. This is the nigga that can do, that's trying to tell y'all that scientists don't know what they talking about. He told a scientist that he just be sucking his daddy dick.
Get out of here.
Oh, now we got the gay jokes coming. He's getting a little mad.
Right, exactly.
Okay, kiddo, listen, can you admit that you only think
Yeah.
that this is down because you're standing on the
All
fucking
right.
ground? And so you're reinforcing what
I
is the
thought
actual
this would
truth.
be,
You want me down
I
to the center of the
I
ground.
told you.
a nice discussion.
I
I
told
guess
you.
we got a
You
little
can't
bit
present-
aggressive.
He's a pseudoscientist.
So,
and
A
until
pseudoscientist.
you
Dave,
show and
thanks.
prove your shit
Thanks.
with a
Where's
fucking
down?
model, we're not going to
Where's
even
down?
take you seriously.
Answer me.
You're not gonna take him seriously because he grabbed the scientist grabbed a globe.
This. Why is this down in space? Where's down? Where's down in space? What does that mean?
You never been
Why-
to space.
why is this person
Nobody's
upside
been
down?
to space. So you
What
don't know
should
what
be-
what is down in
No,
space.
no, no, no. Stop.
You're
stop,
taking
stop
shit.
changing
You're
the
taking
subject.
somebody's
Stop changing
word
the
for it.
subject. Here's a guy that you
Godfrey?
think is upside
Godfrey?
down, right? Here's
I'm
a
gonna
guy
ask him.
standing right
No, I'm
here.
telling you now,
what would
Godfrey.
be pulling him down? Why
Yo.
would he be pulled down? To
Godfrey?
where and to why?
Hey, Mike, we're gonna. Hey,
I'm
Dave,
telling you.
thanks for you guys. We
I'm
tried.
telling you.
I thought it'd be
Yeah.
like a
Are
better
you cutting me out
conversation.
here just because this fucking guy
Yeah,
can't?
get
handle
out
it?
of here.
That's exactly what he's doing. That's exactly what he's doing.
I couldn't. I mean, it's
handle the
not,
heat.
you know, it's not because I guess he's done talking. I mean, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah,
Dave.
fuck you.
Oh, he's definitely done talking because
Yeah.
he can't handle somebody who actually knows what he's talking about,
Nah.
tearing apart all the
You
bullshit
ain't
that he
tearing
chose to
apart
believe from
shit.
the Eric Dubé videos.
It ain't no Eric Dubé
Who's the
video,
Eric Dubé?
sir.
It is. You directly parrot every
Who's
single
Eric
thing
Dubé?
that Eric Dubé
dude
says.
from,
Trust me, I've debunked all this shit.
Oh, he's-
I know your
he's a
whole
flat
script.
earther.
Density
You ain't
points,
debunk-
density
you
points.
ain't debunked shit.
No, I did. And that's why you're getting angry.
We
and
on a
throwing around
flat
gay jokes.
plane,
You can't answer any of
the
questions.
water.
Oh, now you're bringing the race card.
We
You're bringing
living
the race
on.
card, right?
Wait,
race
what?
car.
No, he said flat plane. We're on a flat plane.
Oh, I thought I misheard you.
Yes.
Wait, did you call me a fucking cracker?
Whoa, Dave. Whoa.
Yo, tell your man something, bro. Like
Yo,
right now.
Okay.
You can't answer.
Thanks.
You can't answer.
Thanks for coming, Dave. Appreciate
You guys really
that.
cutting me out?
I mean,
Yes. Yes. You've embarrassed the Negroes enough. They want your vanilla ass to fuck up out of here.
it's not. We're not gonna get anywhere anyway. I thought it would
Of
be
course
like.
we're not going to get anywhere because he's a fucking brick wall that refuses to accept that there could be things that he doesn't understand and
Listen,
that science isn't
no,
wrong just
no,
because you don't
science
take
is
the time to
definitely
learn
wrong.
about it.
We're not taking your word for it. Your motherfucker has been
You don't
lying.
have to take
Nigga, who is we?
my word
And
for
we're
it.
not-
I'm
and
asking
we're
very
not
simple
fucking with your
questions that
lines.
you can't answer.
We
right?
deal it.
Down is towards the ground. And
Water
you can't wrap
always
your head
finds its
around.
level. Water must have a container. It cannot
what's
stick to
rain?
the
Where's the
outside of
container
a
on
fucking
rain?
ball, you fucking asshole.
Where's the container on rain, dumbass?
Water must.
Where's the container on rain? Godfrey, get him out of here. I'm getting ready to tell all black people that you sided with the white man over me. Get him off.
Always have a container.
Have you seen water in the International Space Station? It floats around. in little
There's no
blobs.
fucking international space station.
Okay.
There is no International Space Station.
Then how do they make
in outer
fucking
space
float?
and
Did
all
they
this
put
fucking
wires on the water,
bullshit?
moron? Did they
Get the
did they put
fuck out of
wires
here.
on
There
the
ain't no
water?
Who said they put
satellites
wires on
and
the
all this-
water?
Thousands of satellites. That's all some bullshit. Yo, bro.
Everything is fake
For real,
because
like,
I don't
seriously,
like it.
like,
And it hurts my feelings.
Who's
and I wanna
the
be
guest that you
special.
want? Because you know what I mean. Y'all.
Who is the guest that you want? What a fucking bitch! Lord Jamar is a straight hoe.
Y'all can stay on with him.
I mean,
if you want
guys,
to, it's up to you.
I don't study this stuff like you guys. I just
Y'all want to stay on with him?
No.
Y'all want to stay on with him?
No, I invited you here.
So what then?
You paid a couple tolls.
All right, so then
that's expensive.
I'm done with him.
All right.
Rage quitting, grown men rage quitting is wild to me.
We done?
Like, yeah.
All right.
Like,
like this some shit you thought niggas stopped doing when they like 11, 12.
The fuck out.
Wow.
Good Lord.
Wow.
But this is what happens when you 11, 12 and none of your friends checked you on that shit and called you a punk.
See, bro.
That was. Wait, hold on.
Pretty good stuff, huh? I thought you'd like it. Apparently, Eminem crapped all over Jamar in a diss track once. I've never heard it, but I'd like to submit this exchange as one of the 2 most humiliating experiences of Jamar's life. Who knows? Maybe he'll do some deep introspection and decide to get his act together. I'm just kidding. I'll see you next time. Hey, everyone.
Nigga, Dr. Dave embarrassed this nigga. Okay? I mean, you just saw it yourself. Embarrassed this nigga. How does Jamar respond?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Justin said it wasn't Godfrey who set you up. It was Dante.
Many of you saw my recent reaction.
I think Dante was the source of it, but
Plot thickens.
Godfrey was complicit.
But go ahead. Tell me why you have pressurized air next to a vacuum.
I mean, to blame Godfrey's wild.
Of space, sir.
Okay, so this is really adorable. You think that space is a vacuum cleaner because you don't know what a vacuum is? You don't know what vacuum is. What?
You're a victim.
Here we go,
Now at this point,
Delete the video, delete the video, delete the video, delete the video.
Don't know what a vacuum is. And then, mere minutes after the live stream was posted to Godfrey's channel, it was pulled.
Video very could trust would sell you out for a pension.
a very sad video.
Peace, Lord. I think Godfrey set you up because he knew it would go viral.
Nigga, you responded to a $5 super chat that said, "Peace, Lord. I think Godfrey set you up because he knew it would go viral." Then why did he pull the video down before it went viral?
Yes, people are very desperate for attention, and you know they want to get their thing popping, and it's a
Nigga, just first of all, like for you to sell Godfrey out like this is next level wow.
game that people that you thought you could trust would sell you out for a couple of views. Well,
check this out. Check it out.
He took the video down.
Congratulations. I hope you're happy.
Yo,
Nothing can be as bad as last time. So yeah, let me.
that was I did not, and honestly, I really wanted there to be a real like adult discussion because I like to see that.
Oh, that was very naive of you.
I'm sorry. I know you battle this shit all day. I didn't know.
I know flat earthers. Yeah.
Hip Hop since '72 said Godfrey didn't sell you out. You asked for a debate.
Facts.
That wasn't a debate though. That was a setup like that.
Nigga, before he came on stage, you said fuck him. How did you get set up, nigga? You kept chatting. Oh my God, bro. This nigga, no credibility, this nigga.
Was usually in the debate you have somebody who's neutral. You know what I mean? Yeah, but everybody in that
Man, y'all shut y'all weak asses up.
Room was in on some shit. They were conspiring. And it's all good. We're gonna deal with it.
I know.
We gonna deal with it. Now, I want y'all to understand something that's funny to me. If you know Lord Jamar, right? Don't you find it weird that he ran the 2 white men to help him with this? I mean, y'all know I ain't got no problem with white people. But we talking about Lord Jamar. How the fuck Lord Jamar gonna run and go get on a podcast with two white men and ain't nobody gonna say shit? And you sitting on a podcast with two white men tearing down and lying on your black brother. Your black brother set you up. See, this is why I don't be trusting you pro-black niggas, bro. Cause this is how y'all do. Y'all be the first ones to go run to the white man and lie on the motherfucker.
Neutral. You know what I mean? Yeah, but everybody in that room was in on some shit. They were conspiring. And it's all good. We're going to deal with it.
I know how they are.
So it's like me and me. It's like me arguing with improv actors. You're not a stand-up, motherfucker. It's not the same thing.
Give me a word.
Yeah, give me a shut up. It's like, you know what I mean? I get it. And
soup.
I always love science, but I'm not the guy that you are. I'm not that into. I'm into science, but not like Neil deGrasse, who I've done his podcast and his TV show. But I'm not you guys, and I respect you guys' acumen and the whole nine. I thought it was going to be like a real discussion.
And then you realize that Lord Jamar didn't know shit. And that's the part where if you want me to believe Godfrey set you up and shit, Godfrey could really be selling you out right now and be like, all I did was learn that Lord Jamar, his whole flat earth thing can't stand any type of scrutiny whatsoever. He literally deleted the video. I don't know what the fuck else he was supposed to do.
Just people going back and forth, and it didn't happen that way. And
no,
hey,
that's not how it works with flat earthers.
Lord Jamar's always sitting up on any platform in any interview he can and tells people, hey, he's willing to debate anybody on flat earth. And it's like, bro, come on, man. You cannot be serious, man.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
So we're going to watch it.
A flat earther named Lord Jamar, who was proudly demonstrating his unparalleled stupidity on this.
Come on, this is whole fuck. No, I have that. Cut this. Make.
So there's. Are we gonna go back to the other one? Is that all we gonna hear from now?
Right. Make them.
Because if so, we about to go to Godfrey now responding to this nigga.
I think Lord and your.
Bro, that's expensive.
I'm done.
Hold on.
Setup.
How
Yeah,
come
it
when-
definitely was a setup. Justin said it wasn't Godfrey who set you up. It was Dante. I think Dante was the source of it, but
Plot thickens.
Godfrey was complicit. He was complicit in the whole thing. He was the linchpin, because I wouldn't have done it for anybody else but Godfrey. But anyway, and anybody that can prove me wrong, well, God damn it, if you do, I will apologize. But you can't. All you sucker ass motherfuckers.
Right, because you know why nobody can ever prove you wrong.
Sellouts for
You call this nigga a sellout. You know why can't nobody ever prove this nigga wrong? Because he operates in a situation where he thinks that being proven wrong only is a bar that he can say that has been cleared. So you can prove this nigga wrong all day. But if he don't say that you proved him wrong, then he will always hold that he was never proven wrong. He debunked every weird ass catchphrase that nigga had. DJ, what's happening? And now this nigga sitting here crying. After he gonna tell Godfrey, who you want to be your guest, him or me? You gotta kick him off the show. What a fucking pussy. And then y'all niggas super chatting, trying not to hurt his fee-fees. The fuck out of here. You crazy little motherfucker.
review. Enjoy it. Because that'll be the most views you ever gonna get, motherfuckers.
This nigga got 3 million subscribers and Lord Jamar act like he moving the needle on this nigga channel. When you just another nigga they laughing at.
So I'm bringing this up now. I had to bring you in on this. So I'm giving my history of how much I respected Lord Jamar just from the history of hip hop and shit like that. And so he comes on the first time, the Flat Earth thing, gets a lot, big views, It was awesome.
Right.
I said, man, there's a guy that was watching you, a guy named Dave. He's a Professor Dave. He saw your shit and he was like disputing
I
you.
have
He
a
said,
clip here of him saying he gave an open invite to Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Okay, hold on,
let's.
hold on. I think you out of order, God.
I'm out of order.
Yeah, Mike, play the clip.
I'm on.
Which clip? The one where he challenges Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Which clip are you talking about?
He knows. Yeah, the one that with Neil when he.
That's what he's saying. Here we go.
Yeah.
Black Neil deGrasse Tyson.
You don't respect Neil?
No, I would debate him in a minute.
Really?
Absolutely.
Damn.
He's an actor. He has
What
a
about
SAG
Terrence
card.
Howard?
So you sitting there calling out Neil deGrasse Tyson like this, but you got set up bad.
Terrence Howard is a smart dude, but he's off too.
The Earth is a triangle. Let me explain. There's isosceles, there's equilateral, and there's scalene. It's not a circle. It's not flat. It's a triangle. You're all wrong. All of you mothers are wrong. And it's because I'm light-skinned that you don't believe me.
So that's what he said during the thing.
He said he would challenge Neil deGrasse Tyson. And said that Neil deGrasse Tyson.
I happen to know. I met Neil, but I'm really tight with Chuck Nice. As comics, we know Chuck Nice.
He works with
does Star
Neil
Talk
deGrasse Tyson.
with
Yes.
Neil deGrasse
Yes.
Tyson. He's his co-host.
Yes.
So I hit up Chuck. Chuck hit me back and he said, "Listen, he says, look, Neil is swamped. There's no way I could get Neil on until maybe after February." And I was like, well, all right. Well,
Which is fine. If Neil wants to come later, hell, it's Neil.
Right.
I heard that shit, Godfrey.
Right, exactly. But then what happened was I saw a clip where Dave did a response video on
That's what I was talking about.
And the flat Earth. But the first thing was I want to debate Neil
deGrasse Tyson, right? And so
I was absolutely, and I said this to you, God, that I'm a little funny about letting Professor Dave debate him on your platform because I was worried about the optics of a white dude.
But we tried to use a black man first, and my thing is this: whatever the race is, somebody don't agree with you. And so let's see. It's science. Let's see what happens. You know?
Right, but I said to you several times that I didn't like the optics of it.
Right, of course not. Right. We got to get a black person.
Right.
And we tried, and they weren't
Godfrey, you need some new deodorant, nigga.
Available.
And it wasn't available. But I made that step, and I only made that jump because he said, I'll debate Neil deGrasse Tyson. So I'm always looking, for ways to build, to make better content. So okay, let's do it, right? I did not know that it was gonna be a trash-in the way it would
be a fucking bloodbath.
It was a trash-in because I just assumed if you're that boisterous about your philosophy about flat Earth, right?
You can hold your own in
would know
the
the
debate.
talking points of at least.
That's what I thought that he would have. Okay, this is going to be a good, and I was going to think me and you were going to like we're going to shut the fuck up and let them go back and forth, and it's going to be a nice volley. And then I just thought when we first started it, do we have any of that footage where he goes fuck Professor Dave? Do we have that? I thought we were going to show
that on. It's on. Because we don't.
I have a question though. I have a question. Sorry, Dante. Professor Dave, his response video before you guys had him on, was his response video like cordial? Was it just simply disputing what Lord Jamar was saying?
Yeah, he goes because he battles flat earthers all the time. They come at him, and he'll go against 5, 6, 7 of them coming at him. They'll curse him out. They go, what the fuck you da da da. He'll be like, no, you guys don't understand science. You don't know what the fuck you do. So they go at it. Okay. So he came at it as here's another person that thinks he did. I don't think was he fucked up with it. I don't think so.
Well, okay, let me say this. Lord Jamal had not seen the response video.
Okay.
So
either way.
to be honest, Zainab, He did. He was like, "This is the dumbest shit ever." Blah 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 blah.
Which is fine, I think.
Blasting him, right?
But it doesn't matter because Lord Jamar never even saw that.
He never even saw it.
Right.
Right. So when they came on, we brought him on. He said something about you know, you have to have. I'll debate. So I asked Godfrey because, Lord Jamal, I've spoke to him a couple of times on the phone, but it's Godfrey's friend. So I was making the connection with Dave, and Godfrey was making the with Lord Jamal.
Yeah.
And so whatever was said, Godfrey would have to tell you. So go ahead, God.
Oh, when we asked him?
Yeah, when you asked him.
I said, yo, why don't you go against this guy named Dave, blah, blah, blah. He goes,
P-Love, what's happening?
Okay, he said, let me think about it. He said, you know what? I'm going to come through. You know what I mean? And on his own, I didn't force him. I said, I think it would be a really good fucking episode that you guys go at it. People love debates.
Yeah.
There's a reason why they watch presidential debates. They watch debates like...
But here's the problem. Now, here's where I will say, Lord Jamar, you can't really say this, but I will say this to you, Godfrey. If Lord Jamar is like a friend of yours, you got to protect your friends better. You know what I mean? So, just because and this is coming from me feeling like I know a lot about basketball. I know a whole lot, right? I've actually coached on a professional level before. Does that mean that I'm ready to sit here and have a debate against an NBA coach about coaching? No, because that's totally outside my league. So it's like, it's one thing to think that your friend got some shit to debunk and you know, for flat earthing and shit. But it's like, for you to think that Lord Jamar could really go at a fucking professor on this shit, you said you had a little too much faith in your friend. And I can believe he's innocent, but I can also see how that in itself could be looked at as a setup. Where it's like I said, Lord Jamar can't say it, but if anybody around is like, bro, why the fuck would you put him out there like that? And so, yeah, you can't be on my platform and spread misinformation like that either. I definitely agree with that. But he should have set up a fair. I mean, this one-on-one wasn't even fair, and that's why this nigga rage quit and shit. And then Lord Jamar ain't even giving. He mad at Godfrey when it was like, bruh, Godfrey had extreme faith in you. He really thought that you had enough bars to at least not embarrass yourself. Like I do think that Godfrey probably thought there was a chance that this nigga could lose or whatever, but he never thought he was going to embarrass himself like this. He didn't expect this nigga to rage quit.
Candace Owens, the reason why her crazy ass because she debates people, which I give her credit for, because she will go against whoever the fuck.
Yeah,
you know,
I don't give her credit for nothing. Well, she's a liar.
I'm just saying that's not the point. I'm just saying she doesn't run from a debate. Is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
She's a liar.
Yeah, I just said shit, crazy ass dude.
Okay, I want to before you say I don't want anybody to make the mistake that I think Candace Owens is cool on any level.
I didn't say she was cool. I said she doesn't run from a debate. You just want to put your opinion in about her. That's okay.
But one of the biggest debates right now is Earth. I don't know why, but is Earth flat or round?
That's because this is how dumb we have gotten as a culture. This is how coddled we are as a culture. That stuff that has been decided for eons, we now call into question because life is too good. We don't have to worry about the same situations of the past. Or at least in the ways that they do. We go through plagues and stuff just like back then, and then people don't really pay attention to that. You know. You see a fire like what happened in LA and nobody's considering a plague of any type of sort or anything. It's just Santa Ana wins. So
that's okay.
But one of the biggest debates right now.
So for us to just be sitting in this space, having it so good as humans that we back to debating whether Earth is flat or not, it's just
Now is Earth? I don't know why, but is Earth flat or round?
I know it's yeah.
Yeah.
And so, because the flat earthers are, there's something, some voice, but flat earthers are really like hardcore about it. It's like MAGA shit.
Yeah, but you know
like
what?
MAGA shit.
I feel the same way with like religion. Like when people are like atheists or it's like they think that they are not believing in anything, but I'm like, you don't believe in it stronger than people believe, and you're trying to get us to not believe.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
And my thing is, it's because like Dante doesn't believe in God, but I don't go, oh, why not God? Hey, believe whatever you want. If that's it.
Right, that's on him. That's his journey. That's his situation. Like, I'm not going to shy away from who I am. And I ain't going to, situations pop up, whatever. I'll say whatever, but it is not my job to force convert anybody, because nobody can be force converted. You can't pull nobody into heaven. They got to get there on their own.
First of all, the concept of God, we all said there's God. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah. People who are atheists once believed in it. Yeah. So what about the people that just are neither? Yeah. And just act properly or whatever? Yeah. I was taught there was a God, blah, blah, blah. My parent, I got God in my name. Yeah.
Look, Zainab, this is probably the first time Zainab's ever hearing that I'm an atheist, because I've never put it on her. I've never pushed myself on it, because
that's okay to be who you are. Right. That's all right. Because guess what?
Oh, you doing that Muslim shit?
Yeah.
Because my thing is this: either way, we're all human beings. We all sleep. Like I said, we're all right here. Unless somebody has superpowers, we're all here trying to figure ourselves out, regardless of what it is. Yeah. So, I was saying. So now, he said he goes when we bring Dave on. Dave's like, hell yeah, I want to do this. I'm like, this is gonna be great. Soon as he gets on, I'm thinking it's gonna be good. He goes, fuck, Professor Dave. Do we have that? We're gonna show this.
It really was. Like, before Dave even got on, he was insulting this nigga.
And watch. It was very strange. And I was like, it kind of threw me off. All right, here we go.
Dave, here's my thing. Man, let me fuck Professor Dave.
Go ahead.
Before he even get here.
You know why? When it comes to hip hop, right?
That shit was weird to me.
Yeah, it was like, fuck. I just thought I was just a little
That's because he knew he was about to get his ass kicked. He knew he was about to get his ass beat.
Like that, I laughed. I was like, okay, I thought he was just gonna say fuck it and keep it going. But he was really like, I don't fuck that dude. I want to talk. And then what did he call him? Did he call him the F word?
Call him, said the F word, homo, all
of that shit.
Yeah, it was just weird. It was just a little.
At one point, I think he said he went down on his own father.
Which is also kind of ill, because
at one point he said he went down on his own dad.
Exactly. At one point, that nigga said he went down on his own daddy. Like, he said he was gonna slap that nigga. It was all types of shit. I mean, he disrespected this nigga before he even got on the screen. This nigga told him to acknowledge that if you was sitting here, you know I would slap the shit out of you. All types of shit.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was weird. Go ahead.
And I was like, this is a platform. Like, for you to come on and go down that road is to, in my opinion, is disrespectful to the platform, because Dave came on as a guest, Jamal came on as a guest. Why would you not expect a blatant, just a basic respect for each other on the platform? Period.
Right. And I'm like, so my podcast don't mean shit to you, because I did his podcast. I've never disrespected his podcast.
That is some disrespectful shit. I invite you on as a guest and you disrespect another one of my guests, nigga. You put me on the spot telling me I gotta choose between you and my other guests because you lose in an argument? I'm with you, Godfrey. I'm with you, cuz.
I always was respectful to his podcast. And, and then when...
What's happening, Andrew?
When they were going back and forth, Dave didn't stand down. He was like, no, you don't know what the fuck you talking about. And I was like, okay, this is gonna be good. Yeah. And it got a little viral. It got a little viral and shit.
It did not go viral because you took that bitch down.
And then he was like, yo, take this dude off. After that happened, you know, he was like, yo, yeah, man, don't show that shit. Don't show the.
Oh no! So Godfrey didn't even like do it. He did you a solid, but you asked for it. Not after the show, that nigga like, hey, you gotta delete that video. I wish a nigga would. I wish a nigga would. It ain't even about the money.
Episode, and I'm like, oh, okay, you know, because that fucks with my shit. That fucks my money up. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't show it, because we cut it off right away too. Like I say, oh, this is gonna be cool.
Yeah.
It happens, and I said I won't show it.
Yeah.
You know, as a friend, I won't do it. I did not show it.
Yeah.
You know,
and then this nigga asked Godfrey not to show it. Godfrey takes it down, and then this nigga goes on somebody else's podcast and tell these niggas that Godfrey set him up. Niggas ain't shit.
And that cuts into my shit.
Yeah.
And then everybody's like, yo.
Godfrey didn't have an episode to put
right.
up. And
mind you, had Godfrey left that video up, it probably would have got him. He'd have made a bag off of it. He gave up a whole. That's why I'm like, it ain't about the money. It's like, because I proved that it wasn't about the money. I ate that shit for you. You supposed to be my fucking homie. I pulled down that video that would have went viral. I pulled that shit down for you. Because we homies like that. Didn't charge you. Didn't tell you that if this video got to come down, you got to pay the money I was going to make. None of that shit. Then you go on somebody else's podcast and lie on me? Lord Jamar is a dirty bitch.
And the other episode, because Dave recorded on his side, Dave got 500,000 views on his side for putting up the clip.
Yeah.
Yep. And I know Godfrey was sick. He's like, I threw away all that fucking money for this nigga, and look how this nigga did me anyway.
Of it. Because he had recorded it on his end.
Yeah. And so
And did you guys know that he was recording?
I didn't know he was recording. I had no idea. I didn't even think about it.
No, we didn't know, but the part of the deal of him coming on was that he could have the footage.
Right.
This dude has 4 million followers. So he wasn't charging us anything to come on.
Right.
He was coming on.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you said that shit too. It's like, this nigga did us a solid. He got 4 million subscribers and he ain't even charge us. He was just gonna come do it.
And all he asked for is just so long as I can get the footage.
Yeah.
I think that was a fair trade. And you know why he asked for the footage as payment? Because he knew he was going to embarrass this nigga. And he knew this whole ass nigga was going to try to get y'all to take it down.
So, and then I didn't do it. And everybody's asking me, why didn't you put up the flat earth shit? Yo, man, why didn't you put up? Nah. And even on videos, like my regular content, people are like, yo, fuck all that. Where's that footage of the flat earth? Yo, Godfrey, this was funny, but yo, what's up with that? You ain't slick. You just gonna put up shit and act like you missed an episode? Motherfuckers was mad as shit.
It was like, fuck.
They should have been.
Fuck your Steve Harvey.
Yo, man, that's a good impersonation, but impersonate that episode, motherfucker. They were coming at me, still to this day, they go, why'd you let this motherfucker punk you into not... I said, it wasn't a...
But, okay, I feel... No, but here's the thing, though. He did punk you. Even though he made you think you was doing like a solid for a friend type shit, what you end up finding out was he just punked you to get it down because he went and lied on you anyway.
About that, it was about being a friend. That's what I wanted to do.
Right, but you was being a friend to a nigga that was not your friend.
Because I'm that kind of guy.
I understand.
I'm not a fuck boy. I'm not. No one can say that about me. Nobody. You can not like me because whatever, that's fine. But as far as backstabbing people I know, as far as being like a gossip, I'm not that. I don't do that type of shit. I like to confront. Like, if there's a problem we have, let's talk about it. That's just me. I don't owe anybody any fucking money. I don't owe anybody shit. Nothing. I got plenty of comedians that do not like me, and I've done nothing to them. And they've shown how they don't like for no reason. I know comics that have hated on me for years. People will say, well, why didn't you? Blah, blah, blah. I go, well, there's comics that block that. I'm being honest. I'm not even, because I've seen it.
Check this out.
What's up?
Afterwards, I call Godfrey. I'm calling Godfrey the next day. I'm calling Godfrey. Godfrey's not picking up the phone, which is weird. And and then he says, I'm on the phone with Lord Jamal.
Yeah.
And I text him, I said, I know he's pissed at me. Right?
Yes.
And Godfrey goes, his text back to me is yup. And I go, well, what's up? And then Godfrey says to me that Lord Jamal said that I drugged him.
Yeah, he drugged him. He said, I think you...
Bitch, are you for real?
Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense.
You were drugged. Nigga, you was drugged. Get the fuck out. This nigga Lord Jamar, bro. He had you sacrifice a whole bag, and he did y'all like this anyway.
Boy, drug me. I go, what? First of all, I'm not a weed smoker, so I'm like, what? I don't get it. He goes, I was out of sorts on that episode. So I go, but you smoke all day, every day. He's always...
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
He's rolling joints on there.
We rolled 3 blunts.
The whole place was smoked up.
We smoked 3 blunts during the show. Now this nigga tries, but y'all put something in that. It's Angel Dust, Holmes.
You know, and he goes, your boy tried to I don't know, he put something in the thing. I go, why would he do that? Like, he did it because he's like, yo, that's my man. I'm going to get him some weed, blah, 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 blah. And he threw that in.
Thank you, Donis. He literally took the blunt out of a nigga hand.
Go, Dante wouldn't do no shit like that. Why the fuck would he do that? Why the fuck would he spike himself and give you the same shit? Like, he don't do shit like that. We're not those kind of guys.
That doesn't even make sense, bro. There was no reaction. Like, I don't even think you understand. There was nothing that could even be construed like, man, what is he smoking that blunt? Nigga, you lit that blunt well into your ass whooping.
I don't give a fuck who he talks to. We don't do that kind of shit, you know? So it's like...
So now he's telling me that he was drugged in the earlier blunt. Godfrey already put on record that you a weed smoker, nigga. So you telling me your body didn't feel no different? You went ahead and smoked the 3rd blunt, and you supposedly was high on some other shit on blunt 2. Because you can't blame it on blunt 3, because blunt 3 happened at the end of your ass whooping. Because he said y'all smoked 3 blunts. So why would you be smoking another blunt if the blunt you already smoked got you feeling weird? This nigga blamed his behavior on a bad blunt. Outrageous.
Damn, what? And then he goes, yo, and if I have to take legal action...
Wait, you gonna move...
Wait, what? Wait. Hold on, this is taking a turn I didn't expect. Legal action for what?
Going up too
What
far.
happened? What happened? What?
So first, then he was like,
Oh, you're a pimp. I'm sorry. He said you're
an ex-pimp.
Ex-pimp, yeah.
Such and such, and so you know how he manipulates people and blah, blah,
Mhm.
blah, blah, blah. Now, I've never been
right.
lied or misrepresented myself. Pimping is not something that I'm proud of.
Right.
It's not something that I put in the front of. In fact, the reason why I'm not, because it was something that I didn't have ethically. I didn't have the stomach for it.
Right.
So I'm not. It's not something I brag about. But when you keep saying that,
pimping. This nigga, I'm really be doing P, nigga. I was really out here on that P shit.
It's a way, in my mind, it's shots fired because it's a way of disparaging me. Oh, oh, this he's a pimp.
Yeah.
He takes advantage of blah, 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 blah. And he kept saying that, right? So,
Yeah.
Mike, you got the video for that?
Man, this nigga got his ass clocked. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. So here's the part that makes me laugh. Lord Jamar ain't nothing but another Troy Terrain. This is the same shit Star be on. Get on these podcasts, get on these shows, act tough as shit. Then behind the scenes, they bitches. Lord Jamar is a straight bitch, nigga. There's no there's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. Nah, this ain't no Drake behavior. Drake ain't did shit to Kendrick.
Which one are you looking for?
They said the pimp, when he called, he said he's a pimp, so he tried to. No, there's a video. The video what he did with the flat earthers.
Yeah, I got
Oh, here it is. Okay, let's see it.
Cool. I let this sucker bitch, pull me into some shit. There's a guy on the show that used to be an ex-pimp, and since he couldn't best me the last time, he did what a pimp does, and he got a bitch to do his dirty work.
Nigga, what?
And that's what happened.
Yeah. So he's calling us names and shit like that. It was your behavior, man. You did.
Right, nigga. Like, why are you mad at me, nigga? You got your ass whooped. This nigga Lord Jamar looking at him like, why ain't you jump in? Nigga, it was a one-on-one. We set up a one-on-one and you looking at me like, why I didn't help you? It was a one-on-one fight, bro. So?
That I didn't make you call this dude an F word. I didn't make you say fuck Dave. I didn't make any. I just said you showing up, cool. I even gave you money for the toll. Congestion fucking tax data. I said I didn't.
You said you paid this nigga too?
Fuck Dave. I didn't make any. I just said you showing up, cool. I even gave you money for the toll.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Ungrateful ass nigga.
Congestion fucking tax data. I said I didn't. This is your behavior, and now you blaming me for that shit. That's just fucking. That's bullshit.
Now,
that makes
back up, Godfrey. Back up 2
Fuck
points.
that nigga.
So I'm not afraid of nobody, and I didn't do nothing wrong. So I text Jamar. I was like, yo, there's no way I would ever drug you. That's crazy. And he was like, oh, Godfrey said drugged. I didn't say drugged. I was like, well, I just want you to know I would never drug you. I go, and the only reason why we set this up in the first place was because you said you wanted to debate out of his own mouth. You saw the video. You said you wanted to
debate Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hey, let me say this about Godfrey right quick. Hey, Godfrey, I don't fuck with everything you be saying, bro. I really don't. I think you be too simpy for me. That's neither here nor there. I respect the fuck out of you, bro. Godfrey is a solid nigga, bro. He took down a video that was gonna go viral. He took it down because this nigga asked him to. He gave this nigga money. This nigga called disrespect the fuck out of him. He wasn't even gonna say shit. He let all that shit go, and he still ain't even really cooking his ass like he could. And he only showing us just like, bro, I was letting this shit go, and this nigga went on there and said they set him up.
Neil deGrasse
Right.
Tyson.
Yeah.
I couldn't get Neil,
Yeah.
so I got the next best thing, and that's how it went down. I had no idea that he wasn't inept to with his own points or to deal with this dude or any of that. It was just me putting it together because he asked.
Yeah. That's and so, yeah, man. And he said, I'm gonna take some legal action. You know, if you and then he goes, I didn't sign anything to show my. It's like that. You can't. You've been on my podcast before. Now you're doing this legal shit. Whatever. It's clever. You can't.
You fucked up. You fucked your shit over with Vlad, which you left with Godfrey, and now you fucking over Godfrey.
Do that. Like now you're gonna do a lawsuit on me? Like what? Yeah. You called him. You called him F word.
Remember, Godfrey and Lord Jamar said they was never interviewing with Vlad again because of some comments he made about Minister Farrakhan. What part of Minister Farrakhan, Lord Jamar, is you running to the white man saying this nigga set you up?
And all kind of other shit, you know? So, and it's almost like you're trying to make up a beef, I guess. Maybe that's a rap thing.
He tried to Drake you.
Yeah, he's trying to Drake me like, I'm like, huh? It's like, you're bad. Your enemy is the guy Dave, not me. And then you're calling us sucker bitch and all this other shit. I'm like, maybe you're that kind of guy. Maybe you're that kind of whack ass dude. Maybe that's what you are. Because I didn't call you any names. I said, let me just you fucked my money up. Yeah. And then you're saying, oh, they're just.
Get to the issue, Godfrey.
Doing this for views. What individual on social media is not doing shit for fucking views? What motherfucker? If you ain't doing shit for views, you should not be on social media. Everybody wants views. That's why everybody and their mama is twerking on whatever. They're doing sketches with their kids so they can be fucking influencers. You have to have views. That is how these fucking things work. Views work. That's how you get money. Okay? That's how. Everybody's doing this shit for views, and you fucking right I'm doing this for views.
But he's implying you sold him out for views.
I sold him out for views. That's what I did.
By taking the video down and getting no views.
You got literally.
I sold him out. My views came because he's been on my show. Stop.
It looks
I've
more
earned my
like
shit on my own.
He's creating this beef to get the views.
Probably, yeah, that helps him get views.
Yeah.
Because if he didn't, he'd be like, let me not say anything.
Just another guess.
Because controversy brings people to watch. Yeah. You know, so I'm like, to get views, yeah. What else would I do this for? Yeah. I'm doing this for views. You fucking right. Views are currency.
Yeah.
Views are currency. That's important to have views. Oh, man. And this is not some beef I'm having with him. I just think you calling us names and calling me out, I'm like, I did you a favor. I tried. Yeah. And then you doing that, and so you backstabbing me? What the fuck kind of friend is that?
Hey, Mike, go to minute 4.
You know? And then he goes, we going to take care of that. Like, take care of what? You know, what did you think? What did you get from that, Dante, when he said we're going to take care of that?
That was a threat, nigga. That's a threat, nigga. I don't know what he's threatening, but that's definitely a threat.
Sound like a threat.
Like,
straight
we don't
up.
take care of that. Like, what do you mean? Over flat earth. This is what we're doing. But that's that hip-hop petty shit, I think.
Bars.
Comics we don't operate like that. You might get mad at a motherfucker here and there, but we don't really operate like that. But rappers will be like, I'm coming to get you. You said that thing about me in that one track. The fuck? This shit is wild. Go ahead.
But I definitely was not myself that night. And I thought certain people were my friend, you know? And you don't want to believe that your friends would do certain things, but yeah, it's definitely possible. But yeah, I was just not in my right state of mind. I apologize for allowing y'all to see me lose my cool. Yeah, that's what happened.
He believes his own shit. So I just wanted to get that out and talk about that.
He just seems, I don't know him
at
all, and I am, I understand the situation, and from what I saw, it seems like he's embarrassed.
That's what I think.
Yeah, it seems like he's embarrassed, and it doesn't seem like he buys his own shit. I think I think it's a performance.
Ah.
Oh, yeah. I think it's a performance. Like, he can be very direct with the words he wants to say, and then other times he's choosing to use like coded language and make he's not talking directly.
Right.
I think that he knows exactly what he's doing, and part of it is, the clicks of it all, and the attention. But I think that it is embarrassing if for a very long time you've been able to hold a position as like all-knowing and respectable, and I say something and people believe it, and I have enough of the performance and seemingly knowledge. Because I'll be very honest with you, Godfrey. I watched even Terrence Howard. I watched his interview with Joe Rogan. That's a very long interview to watch. Yeah. And when you watch things like that, it's so difficult because they'll say one thing and you like, I didn't think about it like that. And then they say another thing and you like, now they out they goddamn mind. And then they say another thing and it's like, dang, well, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think any human being that is
that natural benefit of the doubt when something just like maybe, I know exactly, especially when you talk about Terrence Howard.
Curious.
Yes.
It has a little bit of like open-minded, like is a little bit open to like, well, let me hear what they have to say, right? Right. And so he is constantly incubated by people who feel the same way he does, right? Yeah. And like a relationship with you probably works because you're not somebody that's like, you don't care if the earth is round or flat, but you're like, but I want to know, like, what do you think, and show me. I want to hear how it's sparking for you, right?
Yeah.
And so then when he's put in a position, especially publicly, and Dante said he was worried about the optics of it being a non-black person,
right?
And that probably was also because, as you said, Lord Jamar was a conscious rapper,
no doubt.
And so as much as it's not being said, it's like not only is it a non-black person, the science guy, David, he also appears to be younger. And so this is all this information, all of these things going into this person that is sort of eloquently and effortlessly disproving what you said. And now your audience of people, you and Dante, who at first were like, we're going to give you the stage.
Yes.
You guys were like, he can do this because he said he wanted to debate Neil deGrasse Tyson. Yeah. That's if you want to debate the best, then.
Thank you. Professor Dave should have been a walk at the park. Just based on the height.
Sure enough, we could give you the JV baller, right?
Right. Exactly.
And so then when it goes off the rails in that way, I think he's just really embarrassed. And it takes a lot for any human being when they're embarrassed, but especially a grown male black rapper. I mean,
loser.
Just if you just go through it takes a lot to be like, you know what?
I don't even think it's about being black rap. It's just about being a loser sometimes. I think you just sum it up. He's a fucking loser.
Let me go back and get that info. I don't have the information. But let me.
Right.
I'm bested.
Yes.
I'm bested, so I'm gonna sit down and shut up, and then I'll come back to the match and try again. You know that?
Definitely enough said.
Yeah.
So what he's doing is just trying to save his, because ultimately he got to make sure he doesn't really lose in front of his audience, because as he's saying to you, you doing it for the clicks. You did it. He got to keep his thing going too.
No doubt. Yeah. But and Dante's like, you could have had you a bunch of money too. He because I know he hasn't lost any money on his shit. You see how he's like, it's gonna cost you $20. I
think it shows very clearly that you respected him and tried to protect him because you didn't release.
I didn't release that shit, but then he got on and started talking shit about me to some two bum ass white dudes.
Call it out. Call it out, Godfrey.
Like, since you feel like maybe I embarrassed him in front of white, you talking to these two motherfuckers, and they're bringing up fucking Kentucky Fried Chicken buckets with.
You know, Rick is so wild and went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Wowzers. This is some crazy. Lord Jamar, you ain't shit.
Right, show that. Show that Kentucky
But
Fried
any nigga that calls himself Lord anything.
Chicken example.
That's minute 7.
And he didn't check them on it. Like,
so here's the thing. So after that, he went to the Flat Earth dudes. He did a show with the Flat Earth dudes, and the dude. Well, go ahead, because I can't even explain it. Like, so, Mike, you got it on. I think it's 17 minutes in.
Water on it, like you just said. You can't stick a cruise ship or a person to the bottom of it. You can't contain air on the outside of it. So it's not a model, it's a toy. But if we looked at the Flat Earth model and compared it to a bucket of a dinner of, bucket from Kentucky Fried Chicken with the mashed potatoes and the gravy and everything, the gravy lays level in there. It's contained. You can float a cruise ship on it. The plastic dome over the top, you can put air in there. It'll be contained. No one's going to fall off of it. You put a little boat in there or a person, and it's contained. A bucket of Kentucky Fried Chicken is a better model for the Earth than the globe.
Now, I know some of y'all like, that's clearly not racist or whatever, right? You got to understand, Lord Jamar's claim to fame is calling everything racist. Everything.
Put a little boat in there or a person, and it's contained. A bucket of Kentucky Fried Chicken is a better model for the Earth than the globe.
So, like, how you don't push back on? Like, all of a sudden, I've seen Dave and I've seen him. That dude is called Flat Earth Dave. I've seen him debate people before. Never heard him use Kentucky Fried Chicken as the model. A bucket of it. A bucket.
All of a
sudden, now he's talking to a black dude. Now the model. Let me say it so you understand.
That's like a tub of collard green, and there's water in that tub. It's a container, and the collard green.
We hollowed out a watermelon, right? And we put Hennessy. We filled it up with Hennessy. And no shape and point in time did the boat did not. You couldn't see the bottom of the boat, no matter how Hennessy finds its own level.
And if it's a slave boat, right, there's slaves in the bottom of the boat. Now, okay, at first.
Hold on. Damn it, Godfrey. You made me mess up like a motherfucker.
Should not be on social media. Everybody wants views. Oh, and then he goes, "Oh, we gonna take care of that." Like, take your own shit. So that's
yeah, the clicks. Well, I was worried about that.
I had you a bunch of money. Check them on it. Like,
so here's
a tub of collard green, and there's water in that tub. It's a container, and the collard green.
Like, how you don't push a water boat? You couldn't see the bottom of the boat, no matter how Hennessy finds its own level.
And if it's a slave boat, right, there's slaves in the bottom of the boat. Now, okay, at first.
and this is not. I'm not doing this episode to, I want to have a battle. No, I'm just like, you insulted us, and we're telling our truths. I did nothing to you. I didn't do anything. And I'm the first person to go, my bad. I'm sorry that it went that way. But you're a grown man. You came on your own. And if you were like, nah, I ain't doing it, I go, okay, cool. I'm going to bring Dave on anyway. That's cool. There's no problem. But you're making it our fault, and it makes you look more like a fucking kid. I'm sorry. This shit's whack. It was whack, and I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed
down to
in
do
the
the
guy.
show. 3 hours doing the show.
Everybody worked hard.
Harrington, you there?
Harrington's there.
Yeah, I'm
hey,
here.
Mike. Mike has a
As a
daughter
baby daughter, girl, yeah.
that he could go spend time with. Nobody wants to be in the studio for 3 hours to come up with no content at all.
Word up. Everybody works hard here, man. Everybody works hard for late hours. People have shit. He got 2 children, man. It's like, stop. Like,
I am a toxically solution-oriented person. Is there any resolve here?
I think I just wanted to bring out the truth since he made that episode dogging me. And I hate when I have to hear video of people talking shit about me. I don't even like to hear it. But I'm like, there's solutions. It's just, I think, because I talk to him. Like, I don't run from shit. But to say I'm going to, a lawsuit and all this stuff, I'm like, what? What are you doing? You sound like one of them chicks where you know, they take you for your money. Lawsuits happening. Wait,
He draked you, son. He draked you.
yeah, he draked me, and so I don't. There's no beef here. It's just what the facts are. The facts. There's footage on shit. So if he doesn't want to do that, then that's on him, and that's his character. My thing is, it's not hard to go, yo, man, my bad. Cool. It's not that difficult. But some motherfuckers want to keep shit going because that's what they do. You know, I don't have problems with people. I just don't. Because I'm not a fucking prick.
Lord Jamar, you dirty than a motherfucker, bro. I have no respect for the nigga. I already didn't really like the nigga. Now I just totally have no respect for that nigga. But him to just like lie on them like that is wild. That shit's wild. These niggas lost a whole ass bag trying to be nice to this nigga, only for this nigga to go. And I'm glad they called that shit out, because like, nigga, how you gonna go on them white people channel the way you talk about white people? But if you've been part of LNC for some years, you've seen it happen more, you've seen it happen closer than anybody. Fucking cock bag. Godfrey, you didn't mention that. He called him a cock bag. If you was here, I'd slap the shit out of you. He said, ooh, you getting sassy. Lord Jamar was getting choked the fuck out. I can debate Neil deGrasse Tyson. What was you gonna threaten to beat him up too? Then he gonna talk this shit. Oh yeah, you got your little moment. You made me look stupid, whatever. You got your moment. Then get off the air. Tell Godfrey to pull it down or he's suing him. He don't beg this nigga. He don't offer this nigga no money, nothing. And then he goes public and lies on him and his co-host. I gotta say, I'm utterly outraged. Even for that. Well, can you trace the rays back? Yeah, there go the sun right there.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
It was definitely that. It was definitely that. It was definitely when Keeping It Real goes incredibly wrong. He got fully exposed. But Dr. Dave or Professor Dave knew what time it was. The nigga said, look, I don't want no money. I just want the footage. Because something told him that y'all was going to have to take that shit down or something. Mm-hmm. It was just clear that every motherfucking point when Lord Jamar, you could tell when Lord Jamar knew he lost the point because it would instantly be met with an insult. It would be instantly met with an insult every time. And it was a lower view video for a Dave video. Maybe that one. No, but this nigga, Lord Jamar, he lost all credibility. He never really had none with me, but I know a lot of people he had something with. And if you literally was listening to him, that's how you started being on some flat earth shit. All right. I can debate Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil deGrasse Tyson. That's what you want to call it. That's what you want to call it. What is it? We going on Friday? As we coming close to the end of motherfucking January already. We still waiting. We still waiting, and I gotta tell you that we gonna continue to wait. Hopefully we hear something tomorrow, but if we don't freak out. Just let it marinate. No matter how antsy we can get, let it marinate. Nigga, I'm antsy, I ain't gonna lie. Man, it was this crazy ass shit that happened back in my hometown. I'm gonna have to show that shit tomorrow. It was a standoff at a gas station where this nigga put a gun to a bitch head and shit over just like the dumbest argument ever. UMG filed a motion to dismiss Drake's case, which they'll hype it up. That means nothing. That's what all these companies do. Try to scare you into just dropping it. Wait, there's a Mexican mafia ring in motherfucking. What is this, San Diego? I'll bite before I get out of here. Nah, it was like they was it was a gas station that I frequent so many times in my life. Like since I was in high school. And the shit apparently he was honking the horn and then he came to the window fucking with her door and shit, and she got out with like her gun to her side. This nigga pulled the gun out and pointed at her, ran up on her and was like choking her, putting the gun to her fucking head. He put it to the top of her head. He put it to the back of her head. Onlookers are taping and screaming, telling this nigga to leave her alone and shit. This nigga never even made a sound. He never said anything. And then apparently the cops came. They detained both of them, read them their rights, and then they ended up letting the chick go and locked the dude up because she, you know, it's Indiana. She could have had her gun legally. Easy to have the strap there. It was some old white dude. It was a younger black chick, some like stud. It was like an older white dude. It was some crazy shit.
New developments tonight on a big crime bust. Law enforcement announces dozens of arrests involving Mexican mafia prison inmates who directed gang members on the outside to commit violent crimes.
The 6-month operation also involved drug trafficking, ghost guns, and more. Our Juliet Vara joins us live with more about the defendants. Juliet.
This was a collaboration between local and federal authorities. So we're talking about agencies including the DA, ATF, DEA, the San Diego Police Department. Officials saying that this operation has led to the arrest of 39 violent criminals, many of whom were arraigned right here downtown this afternoon. Charges including murder, arson, and extortion.
Shit.
This case is one of the greatest of our time.
Authorities declaring Operation Los Impuestos as one of the biggest in San.
Ooh, look at these straps these niggas done got.
Diego history.
Wowzers. Is that a fucking grenade? They found grenades on these niggas, bro. They caught these niggas with grenades.
The level of lawlessness, ruthlessness that these cartel and gang members displayed are stunning.
Surrounded by dozens of trafficked weapons.
What the fuck? These niggas was out here with real bangers, bro.
Now off San Diego streets. District Attorney Summer Stephan detailed how this investigation has disrupted the Mexican mafia known as La M. It's the largest prison gang in the United States.
And essentially, they are shot callers that coordinate with Mexican cartels, and they also then give essentially orders to our street gangs, multiple gangs, on what they're supposed to do. Who are they supposed to execute because they didn't pay the tax? What business should they blow up?
Stephan says other orders from behind bars have included harassing and imposing mafia-style taxes on local businesses in areas like downtown, City Heights, and Barrio Logan.
They were told that if you call law enforcement, what we're doing to you now will only get worse. We'll vandalize your business. We'll burn your business. We will beat your employees. We will kill you and your employees.
Officials saying a street gang.
Full old shakedown.
Gangs were also ordered to push drugs and weapons, all their actions terrorizing residents.
We had a case in southeast San Diego where there were over 20 rounds exchanged on a residential street over a drug and taxing dispute. And when we went and served that search warrant, the neighbors came out and said, "Thank you for coming. We've been dealing with these people that we are scared to death of in our own neighborhood."
About 30 suspected criminals were arraigned Tuesday in downtown San Diego
30 of you niggas.
as part of this investigation that police say isn't over yet.
This needs to be a message to those who wish to do harm for organized crime. You can expect more of this if you exist here in our county.
In summer, Stefan says that this prison gang has been able to coordinate and sort of call the shots from behind bars with the use of cell phones. She also says that this operation has led to the confiscation of about 75
Bitch, is that your name across your... You too old for that.
pounds of methamphetamine, about 60 pounds of fentanyl, and about 50 weapons.
What?
The use of cell phones. She also says that this operation has led to the confiscation of about 75 pounds of methamphetamine, about 60 pounds of fentanyl, and about 50 weapons, including AR-15 rifles. Reporting
and grenades.
Live downtown, I'm Juliet Vara, Fox 5 News.
She was sexy though. I'll give you that. She was sexy though. But she young acting. That could be a problem. They caught these niggas with all types of drugs and guns and shit. They said they had a shootout where 20-something rounds were shot over a drug dispute. Yeah, them niggas wasn't playing. 60 pounds of that fent doggy dog is outrageous. They had 70 pounds of meth, 60 pounds of fent, and they caught 50 guns, and we saw the guns. They was all exotic ass rifles, military style, Call of Duty looking gun, grenades. Man, the cartel's so up, man. It take way more than that for them to really feel it. That's just a re-up for one place. If the cartels are anything like they say they be, that's just one re-up. Like 50 guns. 50 guns, 60 pounds of meth, or 70 pounds of meth, 60 pounds of fent. Like, bro, that hurts some distros, but cartel, they ain't supposed to hurt no cartel. Not saying that they ain't mad about their money, but like, it ain't stop shit. Ox shit, pox shit, 12K stop shit. This week went crazy fast for me. I'm still like recovering. I thought I was gonna get to take a nap. I wanted to go somewhere today or yesterday now. But then I realized it's gonna be much warmer today. So I was like, all right. Then I did the taxes. They said it was only gonna take me about 1 hour and 54 minutes. Took me almost 4 hours. Friday Eve. Shit, it's Friday. It's Friday everywhere, even on the West Coast. It's Friday. We got 2 big ass football games this Sunday. You know, we got Championship Sunday. I need my Eagles to dig deep. That Redskins offense or Commanders or Washington football team offense they riding high right now, so we gotta be serious. Is it supposed to snow again this Sunday? I don't think Jade and them ready for that. Even if it don't snow, it's supposed to be really cold. And here comes the Jalen Hurts slander. Yeah, I know. 20 quarterbacks are better than Jalen Hurts. You got it. Jaden Daniels is better than Jalen Hurts. You got it. We not the Lions defense. I just want to make sure I point that part out. We not that. So weather shouldn't be a factor. 40 degrees. They don't feel that. They doing it gotta be about at least 30 degrees colder. 40, yeah, nigga. It ain't gonna be too many niggas that even have sleeves on. Yeah. Well, good thing that you know, because unlike you, everywhere else, they say he's just fine. But I'm sure you got the inside track on Jalen. I know what's gonna happen Sunday, so I ain't worried. I mean, Kenny Pickett already showed that he could play, so I don't think y'all really want to wish for Kenny Pickett either, because Kenny Pickett still got Saquon Barkley. Kenny Pickett can throw the football actually, and Kenny Pickett still got that defense. So the last thing you want is, bro. Remember, we've had this happen before. Bro, we won a Super Bowl with a backup, nigga. So next man up. So if that's supposed to like scare me or whatever, like nigga, I don't give a fuck if Jalen play or not. We don't need Jalen Hurts to give Saquon Barkley the ball 30 times. What's the safest throw for Kenny Pickett to make? Dump off to Barkley. So, but Jalen Hurts is fine. He's playing, and he's gonna be just fine. He's gonna do what he always do. Win. One thing you can't say about Jalen Hurts is he's not a winner. Oh, he's a winner. Oh, he's a winner. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to take any rookie quarterback over a nigga that has been to a Super Bowl is utter slander. A nigga that's been to multiple, bro, this is not Jalen Hurts' first rodeo. So that's just utter slander. Like, that can't be taken serious. That's not a serious take. To say that Jalen Hurts is better than any established winning quarterback is absurd. You wouldn't say he's better than Patrick Mahomes, even though Patrick Mahomes ain't played nowhere near as good as Jalen Hurts. Not even a little bit. But you wouldn't say that, though. So it just proves my point. He hit 2 home runs. This motherfucker hit a 70-yard and a 60-yard. And the boxes were full on both of them. Jalen Hurts? Yeah, we got fucked out of the win. We beat the Chiefs and they cheated for the Chiefs. They called that bullshit ass pass interference bullshit. If you say so, nigga. If you say so. We can just pull up Jalen Hurts' career playoff record and we can see this nigga's a fucking winner. And he don't just be losing motherfuckers. Jaden Daniels have like 5 good games. Y'all niggas have jumped off the fucking cliff. Y'all forgot that this, okay. All right. Just remember what defense he playing. We not going for that shit. If you think De'Ami Brown and Terry McLaurin about the big play slay out there, bro. I ain't got nothing to say, bro. I don't have nothing to say. Whatever you say, you got it. I'm just waiting until Sunday. And hope we get to the Super Bowl. Fuck what y'all niggas say at all. Janice, we know who we got. We know who we got. Shout out to all my Eagles fans. We know who we got. We know what time it is. We 60 minutes away. We 60 minutes away from going back to the Super Bowl. 60 motherfucking minutes away. 60 minutes away from the Super Bowl. Just remember that shit. Jerome, what's happening? Natty in the building. Kendra, talk plain. 60 minutes away, Kendra. 60 minutes. I already know what our game plan gonna be. It's gonna be, I can't wait. I ain't even gonna tell you what it's gonna be. I ain't even gonna tell you what it's gonna be. What, is that supposed to be like a bad thing? What do you think happens if Saquon Barkley gets 35 carries? What happens? He'll have over 200 yards and we'll win the time of possession battle. Good night, him dog. I'm not too far behind. He'll have 200 yards. We're going to win time of possession. That's just going to be what it is. Our defense, in my opinion, pitched the perfect game. I know people say we didn't because of that touchdown at the end, but that was like the coach's fault. I'm talking about just players-wise, including the coaches. No. Coaches, they called this shit wrong. You can't play Matt Stafford like that. You can't just let Matt Stafford just go down and get free points. Because he'll do it, and he'll do it fast, like he did. But we went back to call it plays on defense, and he couldn't get this, though. So, 60 minutes. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. This shit gonna be fun as fuck. Then I might be able to get a conference championship shirt. Oh yeah. I can get me a conference championship shirt. So then had that motherfucker to wear during the off week. Josh Allen, I need you to win because the refs ain't cheating us against you. They getting ready to cheat the shit out of the Bills, bro. Sunday. And then the Super Bowl is 2 weeks from Sunday. Josh Allen, y'all got to win by 3 touchdowns to maybe win by 5. Good thing you're not a general manager because no general manager would ever motherfucking instantly say they would start their franchise with a nigga after 1 year. That's just not logic. There's no NFC GM is saying this. They all admit that this nigga's playing good and he looks good and he look like he can be good. Nobody is ready to fucking just go, oh, I would love to get rid of my situation for him. What? He ain't did shit yet. Lions shit the bed. But y'all niggas will make excuses for this nigga as soon as it don't turn out right. Because that's what y'all do. Y'all will still discredit Jalen Hurts, which y'all have done his whole career. Y'all will still continue to discredit him and he only there because of this and he only won because of this and if he didn't have this, he wouldn't have won and da 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 da. And then if Jaden loses, if Jaden shits the bed, all of y'all niggas will immediately revert back to, oh, it's just his first year. Even though you know ain't no guarantees a nigga can get back. But there's no guarantees a nigga get back. But this nigga shit the bed and all y'all come back down to earth and call him a rookie again. When everybody, when I was sitting here saying consistently, I'm not, the jury's out. Nigga, you gotta have like 3 years. 3 before it is even remotely. Nigga, look at Patrick Mahomes. Look how much he's regressed. Just like how Bryce Young playing boo-boo, I ain't ready to, you can't cancel him until 3 years. Quarterback gotta have 3 years. You won't know until the 3 years. You just won't. That's why don't no teams ever cut no fucking quarterback after one. They draft a nigga to be their starter. They're not cutting him after a year. Why? Because everybody know it take 3 years. I mean, that's like how people don't like to admit with Tom Brady that Tom Brady ain't always been no good quarterback. He got good quarterbacking later in his career. Early in his career, the nigga wasn't that great. He was just winning, which is a good thing. Which means he wasn't losing the games. But later in his career is when he started putting up big ass numbers and having moss and shit like that. I don't think Dak regrets. I think Dak is who he is. I'll pay you. I mean, we got Jalen Hurts. everybody forgets that he busted a 44-yard touchdown run. Nobody cares. Doesn't matter. Lamar Jackson's supposed to be better than this nigga, and Lamar Jackson shit the bed. 2 turnovers, nigga. He shit the bed. Yes, Mark Andrews could have made that catch. It could have been a better throw. Are you gonna lie and say that the nigga that's supposed to be in, he couldn't have made a better throw? He could have just hit him right here, where he would have definitely caught it. I don't even know how. I mean, Josh Allen played such a mediocre ass game, but it wasn't even his fault. They decided we gonna win this game with James Cook, which was okay. It worked out this time, but I wouldn't try that shit against the Chiefs. I would not try winning. If y'all gonna beat the Chiefs, it has to be a Josh Allen versus Patrick Mahomes situation, period. That's because we don't throw the ball. We don't throw the ball. We run. See, but you do that shit on purpose. It doesn't matter. It don't matter. You'll give Saquon credit, but you won't give Jalen Hurts credit, and they both running behind the same line. Even though I seen both of these niggas get past the line and make plays. So again, it's just ain't nobody trying to convince you of shit. Jalen Hurts, there's 20 niggas better than him. I heard you. We heard you. But yet he's one of the last 4 yet again. What I loved about Jalen Hurts was I watched Jalen Hurts being mic'd up during the game. That nigga said nothing the whole game. He said one thing to somebody. Somebody said something to him about sliding. He told him, be careful what you wish for. That's the only thing he said the whole game. Little quips here and there. Nigga just be out there winning. We don't hear all that shit. All we hear is everybody singing the chant, the link. Link is going to be crazy. The link going to be crazy Sunday. The link is going to be crazy. I can't wait. Good night, A-Dub. Come on, we out of here together. Say good night to your boy. Eagles, rest up. I'm glad y'all get to sleep in y'all beds this weekend. Y'all get to be at y'all homes this weekend. I love it. Enjoy this moment, because it ain't guaranteed. Yes, Jalen has spoiled us, but it's not guaranteed. How about them who? Chiefs? Fuck them niggas. Cheating ass bitches. Lennox. Yeah, Andrew, you last. African and Blessed. Lefty. Donna's. Janice, God is great indeed. Kendra. We so close. We so close. My life is crazy. It really is. Scott Johnson. I had fun this evening. I had fun. Diddy suing niggas. Ariel got sued, bro. Ariel got sued. Good luck to the Washington football team. Hope all y'all are healthy and good to go. Josu, we out of here. V12, we out of here. Good night, Joy. So it's the Commanders against the Eagles. Is that right? The Washington football team against the Eagles. Well, who's missing from that equation?
Trapaholics mixtapes. Damn, son, where'd you find this?
CTE Records.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Yeah, they been playing bad shit. Somebody gotta do it, man. This team been playing ass shit. Somebody gotta do it. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn this TV off. Turn the game off. Turn the game off. This shit hurt, man. Somebody turn the pain off.
Damn, where you get all the CTE?
Man, my CTE tweaking shit. I've been trying to turn my brain off. I almost told my ACL trying to run and turn the game off. Man, this year in the trash, but we won't even make the playoffs. Man, this year in the trash, I'm out here spreading negativity. This shit got me drinking cigarettes and smoking Hennessy. They're like, hey, bro, what's gotten into you? What's gotten into me? Man, I've been overwhelmed with Black Air Force One energy. My CTE going bonkers. Please, where's the remedy? Man, Jerry Jones so old that he lived through history. Jerry Jones so old he can confirm Jesus was black. See, that's the reason he was out there protesting way back. He made a deal with the Illuminati back in the 90s. Now it's 2024 and we ain't got no aura. I tried to watch a game and now my new TV all tore. Stephen A got hairline surgery and Bora Bora. Man, what the fuck is going on? Who the hell making the decisions? Jerry, please just stop trying. You about old as Joe Biden. I ain't lying. He a terrorist. He's Jerry Bin Laden. Call him Jerry Hussein, but Hussein, cause he not. Yeah, my CT tweaking. I'm out here sending bad vibes out. Help their ass every week. They don't gave us something to cry about. They like, who your favorite team? They don't gave me something to lie about. They like, why you like that team? I'm like, I don't know. Shit, let's find out. Like, why you like that team? I'm like, I don't know. It's the CTE. A depressed Cowboys fan is all I've been feeling recently. Man, another damn week of going out there getting buried. Man, my CTE tweaking. I'm in the middle of the street yelling, Jerry!
Peace out, African and Bless. Number 5.
And I just want to say thank you.
Yeah, let the people know, Elon.
Thank you.
That's that bullshit.
All right. No, I'm good. All right. You told him the way he shooted me. Okay. I was gonna park the vehicle. No tickets issued, but just next time show some respect. That's all I gotta say. I don't have to.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you. Where? Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit. Stop yelling at me. Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No, I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog. Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole that you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
Friday, you know what I want from you. Let's see if we can get it.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Good night, number 5.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly.
Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right?
Hop in a G-class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Ow.
Yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
I think tonight was the first night I played a Seal song.
Baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night.
Maybe.
Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it. God is great. So we wait.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't want to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
Good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
fall on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn, like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Heffa.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.
Fly, Eagles, fly.